Who's got the rocket launcher? I say we blow it up. Now fire that thing.
It's for the city of sports, playing with a giant Nick. With my man S. God.
That's him.
You feel the vibe?
That's me.
We going live.
That's us.
That like button shared, you been subscribed.
Stadium.
That MetLife, Big Blue, home of the Braves.
Yeah.
That turnpike, you can see that's where the game's played. NFL one day, then it's the NBA. Madison Square Garden, that's where the Knicks play. This that NY Logan, no it don't get broken. Legalize, mean this shit smoking. I'm on topic, dropping another episode. The game winner, trade, maybe a field goal. Everybody right now doing the wave. You tune in, the show called The Man Cave. I see the chat, they always doing their thing. Big views, 85-inch screen. The game's on, you rushing, please, stay calm. You on the road and chill, to the watch along. The show's on, the host, you know it's S-God. It's no telling the panel filled with guest stars. You're now rocking with The Voice, you know what it is. It's your boy J Boogie. You're now rocking with my man S-God. I support him to the fullest, you heard? My man Mike Blaze. This is Alter Production. What that mean, we about to alter everything that's playing. Tune in. My man S.God. Support the show. Subscribe, share it. Most importantly, hit that like button.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the basketball world, man. Tonight, the basketball world will be at the Epicenter. The Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York takes center stage for the 2025 NBA Draft Live, man. I'm your host, The Man Cave, S-God from the Man Cave Podcast, with my co-host, Unpopular Opinion Sports with NYG, man, doing this draft tonight, and a little bit Big Pat Sports Talk will be in here tonight as well. And we may get some bonus coverage live from the draft, so we'll have to see how that go, man. But, man, I'm hyped up for this draft. Like I said, even though my team don't have a first-round pick because we gave like 20 of them to the Brooklyn Nets. So, tonight it is all about Unpopular Opinion Sports, NYG's team, the Brooklyn Nets tonight. Even though the Mavericks got the first pick, the Nets got 5 first-round picks in this year's NBA draft, man. And I know Nets fans are salivating because, hey, they can have the possibility of doing a blockbuster draft night trade to see if they can move up or see if a certain prospect can slide down to them at number 8 and see what happens, man. But hey, man, thank you guys for tapping in, man. If this is your first time to the Man Cave Podcast, as well as the Aboriginal Sports Network, man, and Unpopular Opinion Sports NYG, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, man, and share it on all social media platforms, man. The draft will start at 8 o'clock, man, but we'll start a little bit earlier, just talking some basketball and some trades and some things that's going on as well, man. Or if NYG wants to talk about the Nets, man, you know what I'm saying, with the 5 picks and see what they're going to do, how he feels and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, tonight, man, is all about the Brooklyn Nets. And even though, like I said, Mavericks got the top pick, but the Brooklyn Nets control this draft tonight because they got 5 first-round picks, man. And it's at the Epicenter. It's in Brooklyn. So a live reaction might be nice, man, to see some Brooklyn Nets fans. They're going crazy at Barclays Center, man, for their team with the 8th pick. And like I said, they got like 4 other first-round picks towards the end of the first round. But I will let my co-host, NYG from Unpopular Opinion Sports, talk his talk, man, about his Brooklyn Nets and how he's feeling tonight.
Man, you already know, Cave. It is time. It is time for the Brooklyn Nets to rebuild this Nets team. And we got the ammo to do it. 5 first-round picks, almost unprecedented in the NBA draft. There was a meme going out there saying the Nets going with a can you get all the first-round picks challenge. They trying to get them all, man. We trying to get all the picks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got it. Hey, man. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what though. If you, like I said, you can package like 3 of them with the 8th pick and move up to number 3 or 2, you'd be happy as heck. You'd be happy as heck.
But for real, the Nets need to come out this draft with an impact player. An impact player, a top line player, somebody that's going to be a starter for you for years. Somebody that's going to be a building block for your team in the future moving forward. You need at least one of those players, and you need 2 good depth pieces, out of this draft. I expect him to make at least 3 of these picks. I don't expect him to make 5 picks. 3 picks, you package 2, move up, then
Right.
maybe
Get impact players.
Yeah, then maybe you package a couple more and move up. From I think it is they got 19. So the Nets got 8, 19, 22 now, 26 and 27. So if you package 26, 27, and 22 to try to get up, then maybe you take that and 19 to try to get up. Or you could take 8 and package a guy like Nick Claxton. Now, I want to talk about Nick Claxton for a little bit. And shout out to Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets vlog. He's going to be at the draft. That's one of my good friends. He has his channel, Brooklyn Nets with the Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets vlog. So if you guys want to go check that out for all you Nets fans. But he's going to be at the draft. Going to try to get him to tap in with us a little bit later. But on that note, discussions that we had, was that, hey, look, if you're going to keep Cam Thomas, this is how I feel about it. If you're going to keep Cam Thomas, you got to move off of Nick Claxton. Because this team is too one-dimensional. When you looked at the finals, man, K, you seen a team, Oklahoma City Thunder, that has multiple high-level two-way players on their team. The Brooklyn Nets have a high-level scorer in Cam Thomas and a high-level defender in Nick Claxton, but they don't do the other side of the basketball very well, and that's my issue with this team. So most Nets fans, want to keep Cam Thomas around because of his scoring ability, and I agree. That's harder to replace than a high level defender, or maybe not, but we'll see. But you have to move off of Nick Claxton or Cam Johnson. I prefer to keep Cam Johnson around because he can shoot. And he's an okay defender, but Claxton has not developed on the offensive end, and to me, that's an issue. So that's why I'm not with Kaman, or is it Kaman?
Kaman Malawach, because you want an offensive 5 or something instead of a defensive player. You want an offensive player that can.
Yeah, I want a two-way
player, player, right?
That's what I want. Right? I want a two-way big man. You know what I mean? We need to get a wing. That's where Ace Bailey comes into play. If you can get a high-level wing that can score like a Ace Bailey, okay, cool. That takes pressure off guys like Claxton and guys like Cam Thomas to have to do it all on either one of the ends of the court. I do believe, though, I am intrigued by Jeremiah Fears. But again, I can't play Jeremiah Fears, who's 6'4", 6'3", and Cam Thomas, who's 6'4", 6'3", in the backcourt as my starting backcourt. And that's what I was, explaining to my Nets brethrens. What's good, Pat? What's good?
What's good, Pat? What's good?
Hey, y'all are sharing to the Twitter already?
Yeah.
No.
Not the stream. I shared the post, but
okay.
But yeah, you have to share the stream. Cave has to do that, but yeah, bro. I do think that we as in the Brooklyn Nets, I do think they need to come out of this draft without it. If you can get up and get Ace Bailey, I think that's the play.
You need
I
an
really do.
impact player. You need an impact
That's
player
an
in this
impact
draft in the
player
first
right there.
round.
That is a high level scorer. You know, that's a high level scorer. Now he got knocked, or he's getting knocked because of his draft process.
Yeah, that's
Because
what
he
I'm
didn't
looking
want to
at.
work
man.
out with certain teams. And that's him trying to force his way to a destination.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Yeah.
you know, it happens in the NBA, it happens in the NFL, it happens in sports, but it's a tricky situation. You know, because you know, teams don't give a damn about that.
Yeah.
You know, like they gonna draft you, you know, and then they'll hold you for ransom to get some trade value for you. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's gonna work out for Ace. I hope it does. I want to see him in a good spot, man. You know, shout out to Rutgers, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Dylan Harper. Shout out to Coach. But definitely want to see him in a
Perry
good
was
spot.
good. Salute. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Like I said, I mean, he got talent. So I mean, even though he's trying to force his way, I mean, some team, you know, somebody to pick him or something like that. And hey, if he gets to some place that he don't want, he's just gonna have to play, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no problem. He could play, and you know what I'm saying. The team, if they
He
got to
should be the
make a
number
move.
2 overall pick in the draft. That's where he should go.
Should go, but yeah, San Antonio, they're
He
gonna take
does
him, but they're gonna
fit
take Dylan
better
Harper.
with San Antonio than Dylan Harper does, but Dylan Harper's the cleaner prospect right now. That's what San Antonio is going to go for. You know how they are as an organization. They don't want no iffiness with who they dealing with. You know what I mean? So San Antonio is one of those teams. San Antonio is like the New York Giants and the Pittsburgh Steelers. They're kind of like that kind of style of organization where they you know, especially the Giants and the Patriots, they want their you know, they want their players, their prospects really clean and focused in on the team aspect of things. So I don't know if you know, if they would take a chance on Ace Bailey, but I would, because he's gonna fit, because you already got Fox and Castle
right, that's what I was gonna say.
Backcourt.
I'm gonna say this,
but it look like Ace Bailey want to go to a team where he's going to be featured. He don't want to be. That's the thing with him. That's why he's forcing his way to like certain situations.
That's why he's trying to get to Brooklyn. Let's go, you know, because Brooklyn's going to.
I'm gonna say this, and it might be an unpopular opinion, stealing my boy's stuff, but I wouldn't even be mad if my Mavericks would have took him number 1.
Dylan Harper. Ace Bailey. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah. That's what he said. He's gonna take Ace Bailey.
I think he's the same as Cooper Flag. I think him and Cooper Flag had the same, you know, impact. Like that dude's good, man. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I guess they chose him as one of those players that they, you know, can drop. But if Brooklyn gets out of here with Ace Bailey, NYC, be hyped.
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be hyped.
He wants to be the featured player, man. He want to go to a team that's going to feature him instead of playing second and third fiddle to somebody else, like some vets that's already there.
We need a
I know.
I don't remember him having any character issues.
He doesn't. They don't like his draft process. From what I'm hearing, it's his draft process, and apparently he's not 6'10". He's more like 6'7", 6'8". But who cares? In the NBA these days, it's about your wing, your wingspan. Literally, your wing span.
Yeah.
You got like a 7'2" wingspan.
Yes.
But when they do it, they talk about, and that's out of sneakers. I mean, everybody play basketball in sneakers, so I don't care.
Right.
That's what sneakers. You're not playing barefoot when you're playing basketball on the court.
Right.
He didn't play with his sneakers or what?
No. When they measure
you,
without sneakers, they measure you without sneakers at the combines.
And that's what that happens with all NFL players. Like Julio Jones is only like 6'2" without cleats.
Right, but that's what people say. They go off of that. It's like, bro, but they don't play. They play with cleats and sneakers on, bro. That's what you got to go by. I don't care about what they without sneakers on or something like that. Because you know what I'm saying. But that's people who don't really pay attention. You know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, the dude can play. The dude can play. I don't care what he can play. He can play.
And he can play. he can play, and
This
you
is
know,
a dude that's underrated too, Edgar Dimon. I like him too.
Edgar Dimon
from BYU.
Yeah, I think my sleeper man. I like the dude from Arizona, Carter Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
I don't talk too much about Carter Bryant.
VJ
And like
Edgecombe.
he's the one. He's the top 3 or top 4 that gets the lowest. What you call? Nobody talks about VJ
VJ
Edgecombe, but he
Edgecombe.
reminds me of so much of Jimmy Butler, man. So much of Jimmy.
Yeah,
Butler.
I was gonna say he got a Jimmy Butler, D Wade type vibe. He has
strong
he
for his
has
size.
he's a two-way guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that he could definitely fit in.
Oh, that's a dude somebody like that.
System.
Noah just came up there. Noah East.
Yeah, a Sunga, whatever.
Yeah.
He's 6'9", average 17 and 8. What's
that's
this?
Overseas. That's the overseas guys.
Race rough. I can't pronounce. Man, I know I'm bad with these pronunciations. It's somewhere in Germany. Okay, I see it now.
Right,
Germany.
I
can't pronounce the team name, but yeah, somewhere.
Dylan Harper. I like Dylan Harper too.
Dylan Harper's very, very good. I think he's going to be a superstar. I do.
Yeah,
I think he's going to be one of
you
those
see what
top players in the NBA for a long time.
You see what the Spurs do? They don't care. They got Castle and De'Aaron Fox. They're still going to pick the best player
because they can trade one of them.
regardless.
You can easily get rid of one of them. Why not? Why take another prospect and just because you have a need at a position when you already have all your positions filled, like the Spurs do, pretty much. You can take BPA, as they say in the NFL, and you can go ahead and use those assets to get the player that you really, really want. Like if they want another star to pair next to Wembanyama, they could package a Castle or
y'all got
or one of these
19, 26 and 27.
We have
they got
5
picks.
Five,
they got 5
bro.
first round picks. They got 5.
We control this draft.
Pick
The next,
8, 19, 26, 27,
and 22.
They got 22 too.
They got it last night. 22.
We just got it.
Oh, you just got
on
it.
The Boston Celtics.
Yeah. Y'all must have just traded then.
Yeah, and that KP trade, and that KP trade, and that KP, that 3-team trade last night.
I think the pick came from
to the Hawks.
No, the pick came from the Celtics.
The pick came from the Hawks. No, it came from the Hawks.
The pick, and Terrence Mann. We got Terrence Mann too.
What I think the Nets should do, and it might be unpopular, is just accumulate talent in this draft. If you got 5 picks in the first round, accumulate some talent, or like see if somebody want to take 2 first-round picks and move back to the lottery or something like that. But
yeah,
I think y'all can accumulate a lot of talent tonight.
We need to come away in this draft with 2 lottery picks.
I'm gonna tell you something like this. If y'all can get you can get impact at number 8, but if you can package some of them picks to go into next year's draft, because you're gonna try to get AJ DiVincenzo, the number 1 pick, bro. That's the dude. That's the one right there next year.
I don't think they're gonna be that bad to go out there again.
No.
Well, we wasn't bad this year. But neither was the goddamn Dallas Mavericks, and they got the number 1 pick.
Right.
So
as long as you don't make the playoffs, you don't care. You just got.
I'm not even with the tanking shit like that. Go ahead and win the game.
Not in basketball, because it really don't matter in basketball.
Because they're going. Yeah, they got they set up and how they want to do shit, man. But I'm not mad. I just want the Nets to come out of this draft with an impact player, somebody that you could say, all right, is a true building block of your team moving forward.
Ace Bailey, I'm telling you.
He almost stumbled. He almost nailing Trey.
I like Jeremiah Fears too, but I feel like he's too small to play next to Cam Thomas.
You got to worry about the 76ers taking him.
The Sixers could take him, but the Sixers.
And then I don't even know what the Hornets doing at number 4.
Right, what they gonna do with Paul George? They got a lot of question marks over there.
Yeah, who the hell is gonna trade for Paul George? I
don't know. It better not be the Brooklyn Nets. Leave them goddamn 76ers alone. I'm not even making a trade with them motherfuckers. Excuse my lingo.
Okay, about this 76ers.
I can't stand that team, yo.
Philly 76, and then like the Hornets, even though they got Brandon Miller, if Ace Bailey, they take Ace Bailey, man, but they gonna be like, nah, we already got Brandon Mills. I see. Hey,
Good.
you gotta
Don't
pick the
take
best. You
them.
gotta take the
Let them
best player.
come. Let them
I
fall
know
to 8.
that's how some teams be. But then again, hold on, they could be playing possum, man. You just never know. They be like, hey, we're
But
gonna call this bluff.
Washington is definitely
Oh, Washington is
in on
definitely
it.
gonna take him.
And he definitely has Washington as one of those destinations that he would prefer because he's a Northeast guy. You gotta understand Washington, Brooklyn, and what was the other team that was in the mix? I think it's New Orleans. You know, but
I think it's just like East Coast.
I don't think New Orleans is gonna take on. I mean, you got you still got what's his name down there, Ingram and a couple of.
No, Ingram is not there no more. Ingram is in Toronto.
Toronto.
Yeah, no, and the Pelicans is trade, man. They blowing that team up a little by little. So
yeah,
like they probably just
they don't really got nobody. They could take BPA for real.
And like I said, just because guys get picked tonight, you gotta wait because the free agency starts Monday. So guys could be traded to not the draft pick, but guys on the teams could be traded. So if you see a certain guy go to a team, be like, why they take him? They already got this person. Monday could come, they could probably trade that other guy. You know what I'm saying? That's all they'd be waiting for free agency.
And I think that's what a lot of these teams are waiting for because you still got the Giannis rumors out there. You got the Celtics who are making moves too.
Get under that apron.
Yeah. So, but like me and Pat and you were talking about before, the NBA is going back to more of a team aspect oriented league because of those new rules and it's a copycat league. They seeing how the Thunder is built. They see how the Pacers are built. You're looking at some of the high level teams right now that are actually pushing. Look at the Rockets and what they're doing. Look at, these teams are building through the draft. So this isn't the NBA draft it's a lot more important than you think. So keep your eye on who goes where and some of these more subtle moves because they set up for bigger moves later on,
Yeah, and sometimes, like I said, man, you get a lot of picks, man. Sometimes you just like pick the guy, get some depth on your team because some guys pan out, and the guys who you think gonna pan out don't, and the guys who don't are the ones who pan out. You know what I'm saying?
Got Cam Thomas in the second round.
Yeah. That's
I ain't no Sean Marks.
Marks.
I have my thing about Sean Marks, but he has done pretty well in the draft. So, free agents moves and trades, he get cooked, but he got our picks back and he's trying to build this team in the right way. So I guess the Nets being a little more patient than our counterparts over there in Manhattan. I think it's starting to pay off, because I damn sure wanted Sean Marks the hell up out of here for sure. Looks like he's.
I give Big Pat a hand because he's only gonna be around for 10 minutes. Because after the first pick, he gonna be whisked away on a private jet. He gonna Cooper Flag, and he'll be going for the. That's it.
Cooper Flag, he just be in Dallas already. Don't even come. You already know we gonna pick you.
As soon as he was like, to be whisked away, and that's it. I think Dallas only got they got the one pick, and then I think the Nuggets have no pick in this draft.
They should only have one pick. Shouldn't have no picks.
Nah, they gave away Luka like that.
Franchise malpractice.
Those dogs, bro. Salute.
And the NBA gave him a reward. Man, I would have punished Dallas for doing that. They rewarded him. Here's the number one pick.
Yeah.
Traded away the best player in franchise history, arguably. Man, come on,
bro. Yeah, he said the Luka trade. He said
best player in our franchise history is Dirk, sir.
No. He said
arguably.
Luka. He said they traded
Luka. There ain't even no argument to it. It's Dirk.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you don't know what he could have been if he would have stayed there. I'm sure he would have surpassed a lot of Dirk's records. To be honest.
Yeah. He would. I mean, that dude was scoring. That dude was scoring 30-something points.
That dude's a better talent. Luka.
Yeah. Better talent than Dirk.
Yes.
Man, please.
What you mean, please? Can he handle the ball like he changed the old game? But this dude is a better talent.
Okay.
Shay, well, let's say they say
Might be more relatable because he's a guard, but the talent, like, it was Dirk, man. Like Dirk was going against Beast his whole career.
Peace and
He was in
blessings,
that
coach.
era, all of those power forwards and big men with Weber,
Salute, coach.
Garnett, Rasheed Wallace.
I mean, Luka's in the era with SGA and goddamn James
SGA
and Kyrie Irving and some of these other guards that's emerging this year. I mean, it's not like you can compare the eras. I'm comparing the talent, skill set. Like he's a better ball handler. He's a better shooter.
He's not a better shooter than Dirk. He is not a better
maybe
shooter
not right
Dirk.
Now.
He's
a better scorer and a better ball handler, a better facilitator. Now he can't play defense, so you might have that there. But Dirk wasn't a great defender either. So I mean, it's comparable. That's why I said arguably. That's an argument to be made because you can't really tell now because he ain't on the team no more. So we don't know what he would have been if he would have stayed there.
Luka was dynamite. I give him 2, but it's a long 2 away from Dirk.
Yeah, no, but he was saying well, like because Luka, you could run the offense through Luka, you could bring the ball up, do everything and stuff like that. You know, Dirk is a shooter, scorer.
He's a
you know what I'm saying.
Low post. Yeah, he played defense the best he could, which was better than what Luka plays.
Yeah, Luka just don't put no effort into it.
He's a cone.
Defense is about effort, man. It's 90% effort.
Yeah, it's effort. It's just Dirk plays a more position as more,
you gotta get in the way of the motherfucker. You know, like for real. That's all you really gotta do.
Well, listen, we'll see what
I was
Luka
an
does
excellent
this year.
defender in my day.
I'm glad he got in better shape.
They say Luka got in better shape, so I want to see how he's gonna do this year, man. He gonna slim down. He just trim down a little bit, so because he took it to heart. He took it to heart.
He has to because he's on the Lakers now, and they ain't gonna play that shit.
Coach, I know you over there looking at the screen. You're looking at your Rutgers boys. You know what I'm saying? The Rutgers boys.
2 Rutgers boys going top 10 more than likely.
Which is dope. Let's hope one of them come home or close to home anyway.
Right. Draft is starting right now, so Dallas is on the clock now.
Come on, man.
I wonder what they're gonna do. I wonder
what
don't take the whole 10 minutes or whatever minutes they give you, man. Don't take the whole 10 minutes.
You already know what time it is, man.
Take VJ Edgecombe. Come on.
Kyrie
take Kyle Marlowe.
I'm gonna tell you, Pat. I'm gonna tell you, do not do what the Vikings did in that draft when they ran over the Tom and they you remember in the NFL draft and somebody picked the next team picked the player. I think the Vikings was taking too long. The Vikings took too long. A lot of time, and the next team took a pick. Yeah.
Yeah, so Kyrie Irving resigned, and we got that boy B. Will behind him. So our guards are pretty doggone good.
Oh, they're only 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't.
Anthony Davis wants to stay. I guess resigning Kyrie Irving will allow him to stay. We'll be all right.
Yeah, Coach said Dallas takes Ace Bailey. Take Ace Bailey.
I won't care about that.
Master Pat wants Ace Bailey.
And that's what he wants, but he won't want to go there because he got Anthony Davis and Kyrie there.
Now
he want to be the man.
He want to be the man. He want to be the man. Immaturity.
No, he want to be the man. He want to be the man.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it might be a little bit of immaturity, but when he gets to like his second, third year, it's gonna be on.
Oh yeah, he's gonna grow into his body and stuff like that, and get his NBA strength and stuff like that. Because and people got to realize these kids are only like 18 years old, man. They ain't like 21, 22, 23 years old. They 18, 19, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
They already clapping.
That guard PJ from Baylor is nice too.
Oh yeah,
that's what I was saying. VJ Edgecombe is a
two-way play. The two-way play.
Two-way guard. Yeah. So
What do you think about these guys from France and everything, man? You think these guys gonna come in and
That's the thing with those guys, man. It's like you don't get to see them too often.
Yeah.
You don't get to see them too often.
The thing about with those guys is they iffy, man.
Would you be disappointed if they took that center from France, the Nets? Would you be disappointed?
You talking about that the Noah dude, the one he was just talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Asunga at 8, I don't want him.
He wants a point guard. He wants a lead guard.
Because man, I want an impact player first. So I mean, if you got VJ or Ace would be the prize, but if you got VJ or the kid,
VJ ain't gonna make it.
Trey Johnson, he's pretty good too. I don't feel you need a big, but this kid Noah Asunga, from everything I'm hearing, is he's a more of a wing type player. He's 6'9". So you could. I don't know, man. I just these like you said, these foreign players.
Fears. I like
Jeremiah
from Oklahoma.
Jeremiah Fears, I do. We had this conversation with Breezy and Leaf and the boys last night, and
say this morning.
Just last night into this morning. Yeah, it was a long conversation, man. Nets fans be having meetings, man, like conferences and shit. So big panels and shit, man. But Asunga from France, I don't know enough about him, to be honest, to really make a judgment. But what I do know is that if you can get an impact player that we know can come in and really be a dude like Ace Bailey, like a VJ Edgecombe, a Dylan Harper, Cooper Flag, some of these other guys, then that's the way to go if you can move up in the draft. If you stay in at 8 and you can't get Fears or Ace, then you would have to look at Asunga. I don't want the guy from Duke.
You don't want Malawatch.
Yeah.
I think he was a tag along during that whole season. I don't think he's a game changing type player. I think he's a player that could come in that gives you some size and gives you some fouls.
He's going to be a good defender.
Yeah.
And probably a pretty good rebounder. But I mean,
but don't y'all need that over there with Jersey? I mean, who y'all got over there as far as the big men?
We got Nick Claxton, and that's my problem. This the conversation I was having with Man Cave earlier, is that you have too many one-way players. You got Claxton, who's just more of a defender. He hasn't developed his offensive game at all. And you have Cam Thomas, who everybody loves in Brooklyn. I mean, I like Cam Thomas too, but he's a liability on the defensive end. So you got one guy who can't score and one guy who can't defend that are supposed to be two of your main building blocks on your team. And I think you need to move off on one of these guys, especially if you're going to pick a Kyle Malo. Then Nick Claxton ain't going to be.
All right. Cooper Flag.
Dallas Mavericks select Cooper Flag.
Ooh, surprise.
That was a surprise. Hey, but I was going to tell you what Malawatch is. Malawatch is going to develop into a offensive center. He can shoot 3-point shots too. He took a couple of them. They ain't let him really shoot. They ain't really let him shoot, but he can shoot 3-point shots. So he has a shot.
I mean, if he could, but man, I'm tired of all these strips.
No, I know, but he plays down. He's down in the post. But this is what they want nowadays, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I think y'all need to get a little bit stronger, a little bit more talented on the perimeter.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of these kids, like I said, we got to remember these drafts are like, these are 18-year-old kids, man. These are not like 4-year seniors that's coming out, man. And that's everybody he's just like.
I think y'all need a guard that could tone down Cam Thomas. You see what I'm saying? Like Cam Thomas is wild right now because there's really no guard play there that you could tell.
I like Fears, but he's 6'3". I can't have
6'3" is good at guard. What do you mean?
You got 6'3" Fears
you
and
want a
6'3" Cam.
guard?
You have 2 6'3" guards in the league where you have wings with 7-foot wingspans, bro.
That's
what
a wing. That's a 3.
But they guarding the guards, bro. Your guard gotta have a little bit more size. Especially on the defensive end, and that's what I'm talking about. Mainly is on the defensive end.
If you're talking about the defensive end, I understand what you're talking about now.
They're gonna get exposed badly. 2 6'3" guards.
So the Spurs are on the clock now, but I think the draft starts at number 3. The draft starts at number 3.
Yeah, with Vessel and them, do they take? Yeah, they take Dylan Harper, even though they got Vessel and the other guy.
No, you mean they got Fox and Castle?
Yeah, they got De'Aaron Fox already. That's what I mean. De'Aaron Fox, and they got Vessel too that could play shooting guard or the 3.
Yeah. But the thing with Fox could be traded though. You know what I'm saying? Even though he makes some money, he could be traded.
They just traded for Fox.
Yeah, why
I know, but if you get like Castle and Harper to be the backcourt. Because you gotta leave.
Harper and De'Aaron Fox could be deadly, but like NYG is talking about the defensive part of it. Can they play good defense? I don't know over there in the West.
No, right. But you, like I said, we have to also think about we also got to think about the salary cap, the second apron. These are why teams are trying to get rid of some players.
Like big ain't making no picks tonight. Not in the first round. The Knicks, they got a first round pick. They don't got no first round
he said,
pick.
he said, do you think they make a trade or something?
Oh, trade into the draft? No. They got a second round pick.
He said, hopefully Dylan Harper drops to the Knicks.
In the second round at number 50?
That's not going to happen.
You got a good chance of going to sleep and waking up with
better chance getting Cooper Flood.
He's like, all right. He said he's gonna drop to the second round. He's gonna drop 50. He's gonna 49 spot.
Michael Jordan
win the lottery.
coming out of retirement.
He said, go play the lottery. Go play the lottery.
The Knicks, everything is on the players now because the players I heard got Thibodeau up out of there. So now it's on them.
Man, they trying to get rid of Bridges. These dudes is bugging out. They tweaking right now. The Knicks is tweaking. They gave him all the assets for that boy. He got the coach fired. He talking about trading him. Tried to tell you.
The coach got fired for his stubbornness. That's what the coach got fired for.
Yeah, he was part of the chant room to get him out of there too. It was him, Cat, and was it Hart? Bridges,
I don't even know which one it was.
One of them there. Bridges, Brunson was for Thibodeau.
Let's see if they have chemistry next year.
Yeah, that's the $64 million question. Who's going to be the next coach?
Yeah. I don't know.
Pretty good list. Number 1 picks overall. Elton Brand was decent. Kyrie Irving was good. Zion Williamson can be good. Boncaro is good. So Cooper Flag, let's get it.
Nico Harrison.
It's
good consolation prize from losing Luka, I guess.
Right.
He looked out for us.
It was a gift.
Yep. They looked out for her.
Hey, got his number 32 jersey, huh? In Dallas. Yeah, everybody having a watch party.
Kyrie comes, just talk about the Mavericks real quick. If Kyrie comes back.
Oh, he's back. He already resigned. But he won't be back at the beginning of the season.
I'm talking about health-wise.
Oh, yeah.
Injury. But
he'll probably be back towards the middle of the season.
And they got
Anthony Davis,
Cooper Flag now, and Anthony Davis, PJ Washington. Klay Thompson still there. It's a pretty good team. It's a pretty good team.
We got Likely and the other 2 big guys behind them. So we got some size out there.
Daniel Gafford. Gafford.
Yeah.
We got some size out there, so
pretty good. It's a pretty good team.
Hopefully, Cooper Flag could play a little bit of facilitator sometimes for us too.
Yeah, who's the point guard over there? Cause Kyrie out. Who's the point guard right now?
B. Williams. Brandon Williams. Check him out.
Okay. The pick is in for the Spurs. Let's see what they're gonna do.
Yep, Dylan Harper.
Yep.
This is where the draft.
This is where it starts in Philadelphia.
Right here. This third pick. This third pick is where
third and fourth. Let me see. I'm gonna see what Charlotte gonna do too.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Harper was nice, man. He gonna do damage out there with the Spurs.
His pops was nice.
Oh, he's son of Ron Harper. Okay.
Very underrated player.
Yes, he was.
That's Ghost Dog's team. The Spurs.
Shout out to Ghost Dog. Salute, man.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the Spurs, man. Yo, the last 3-4 years, they've been getting like top 3 picks, bro. They've been getting like top 3 picks in the draft.
Yeah, they setting them up too, man. That's
crazy, bro.
But San Antonio always been a well-ran team. Even back in the day when they had the Ice.
Every time there's an impact player, they get the pick.
Mm-hmm. And they had Robinson, they had
Duncan,
Ginobili, and Parker. You know,
Dylan Harper got a nice game, man. He got a smooth game, bro.
He's
not going to cost you. He's definitely not going to
very, very. Depending on what they do with him, he's going to be. He could be their next Tony Parker, man. For years, man. He could play.
De'Aaron Fox willing to play the off guard now.
But you got to.
Dylan can be a combo guard though. He's 6. He's almost 6'5".
In my system, he's the point, man. I'm just saying in my system, he's the point.
Yeah, but he could play either or though. You know, say you want to give Fox a breather. You know, it's.
These they got 2 strong. They got 2 strong guards now. They got 2 strong guards.
You can play them off, but see, my thing is with the Nets is we don't have that 2-way guard. Dylan's a 2-way guard. He can play defense too.
Mm-hmm. That's what the Spurs loading up. Like I said, they got him. They got Castle. They got 2 strong guards at that guard.
Castle's a 2-way guard.
Yeah, they 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". Yeah, so they big.
That's what I'm saying. They got size. See what I mean? You see where I'm going?
That's his brother, right? You see his brother, right? Just like his brother.
Whole team to be 6'5" or higher. That's what you want,
bro. It's the NBA. Right. You can't have 6 Spud Webbs out there. What are we doing?
I was 6'3". Spud Webb was 5'4". 6'3".
Right.
Bro.
That's small, bro. Especially if you got a wingspan.
First of all, specifically with the Nets is what I'm talking about with this guard.
Look at Ron Harper
because
it's
crazy. But having a 6'2" small guards in your backcourt and you really don't have either one of them that can defend. That's what I'm saying. It's about the defense on the defensive end.
Yep.
Offensively, you can get by. Yes. Guys can score. You know, guards can score. Smaller guards can score. But defensively, man, you know, you're a liability sometimes because of the height advantage. Guys just going to shoot over you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the problem. When you have 2 of those guys in your backcourt, you can't play off the other one. You see what I mean?
Oh, snap.
What?
Ron Harper, other son, Junior. Does he play for the Pistons?
Is he an NBA? Yeah. I know he played for Rutgers a couple of years ago. He might be on the Pistons bench or something.
Yeah, he plays for the Pistons.
Harper Jr. Yeah.
Mm.
What you think the Sixers gonna do? They're gonna go Edgecombe?
They might.
Mm-hmm.
Really, I don't care what the
yeah,
76ers do because they just waste draft picks, bro.
They get on my
no,
nerves.
I'm just saying the reason why
Real.
they're probably going to the reason they're probably going to take him because, like I said, Maxey and McCain are small. You know what I'm saying? So they need some size in the backcourt. Yeah, this is what the draft start with the Sixers and the Hornets, man. See what they do. The Hornets have been trying to trade that pick. I don't know. They've been saying they were going to trade it. I don't know if they're going to trade it or not. He said he had the Mitchell and Ness throwback. Gervin, number 44. Yeah, that was a nice jersey.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Number
saying, man.
44, black Spurs jersey.
Spurs been out for a minute, man.
Mm-hmm. So far, it's a good look like it's going to be a run on the East Coast teams, huh? Sixers and then the Hornets next. But then Utah's at number 5. It was that Ace Bailey said, I ain't working out for y'all, man. Don't even pick, but it's like, hey, they pick you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that Dylan Harper pick is nice. I guess that's the type guard NYG. I would know how to play you in your squad.
You think you do?
Okay.
But that's what like. I mean, they just like he said, they are long. They long. Vassell is long. You know, Wemby's long. Then you got Castle and Harper.
Look at the Thunder. You talking about? I mean,
the Thunder ain't that big all the way
bro. SGA is 6'6". Your boy
Williams is 6'4", 6'5".
All right, the pick is in. Let's see what they do.
Ooh, VJ Edgecombe. Okay.
I told VJ Edgecombe.
VJ
Edgecombe out there. Okay.
So now, like I said, now we're gonna see what it's like gonna be at number 4. What the Hornets gonna do?
Now that's different.
Yeah, that's a damn good pick for them. I thought they were gonna pass on him
and take Harper. Right? They could have took Harper and stuff like that, man. That Harper would have been nice for him. I mean Bailey. I keep saying Harper, Bailey, Ace Bailey.
You only say Ace Bailey if you try to move off of
you not
MB.
PG. Hey man.
Paul George, yeah, he will replace Paul George more than likely.
Yeah, Paul George.
He's a wing. Yeah.
You ain't got to remember that because Paul George is gonna be hurt again.
Now if they stay healthy, that's
a good That's a good pick for them though, because he's a two-way guard.
Right.
And Maxey's gonna be more of a scoring guard. But this kid can play defense. That's what I'm saying. They can play off each other. You know, so if you're gonna have Maxey running the point, you know, this guy can defend, you know what I'm saying, and vice versa. He can also give Maxey a breather when he's on the bench and run the point and step into that role. This is the things that I'm talking about, you know, the guards that can play off each other. This is what the NBA is building right now. They're not building a backcourt of Spud Webbs like Patrick.
He said they're not building munchkins. There ain't no munchkins out there.
I'm messing with you, bro.
They trying to get some grown men out there. They some grown men strength out there.
It is what it is, man.
Grown
men know how to play your team.
He played with what's the name in high school, Cayenne.
Yeah, nah, this kid can be good.
Luha.
VJ can be really good. He gotta develop his shooting though. His shooting do gotta
VJ
develop.
Edgecombe 6'4".
You see them hops? He just like threw down like.
Give me a 6'2", 6'3" guy with a wingspan. I'm cool with him.
Plays bigger than his size, right?
Because
Well,
Russell
that's
Westbrook
the
was the
thing.
same
It's
way.
about
Russell Westbrook was 6'3", 6'4" coming out.
he was a point guard though, and who did
That's
he
what
play
I'm
next
saying.
to? You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
he played next to
Kevin
James
Durant.
Harden on the same side, 6'3", 6'4".
He played next to Kevin Durant. Remember, James Harden came off the bench,
You act like I'm saying my wings are gonna be 6'4" or 6'2". No, my wings.
Well, the wings and the guards are interchangeable, bro. We're talking. Look, here's the
today's
NBA.
Today's NBA,
Here's
right?
today's NBA. Let me break it down for you. You have true point guards, and then everybody else is pretty much a wing. The shooting guards, the small forwards, and the power forwards, they all wings, basically.
And the center
bro.
now.
You know, and you got some true centers, you know, like Jokic's and Giannis or whatever. And then the rest of the centers are pretty much interchangeable with the power forwards, who are all wings. You know what I mean? Pretty much that's how it is. It's positionless basketball. But you got to have size and length. More importantly, the length. So I agree with you there. It's not really about the height. It's about the length of the player. But go ahead.
I mean, I understand that completely. What I'm telling you is I'm more a traditional guy. Like, I don't need everybody to be able to play every position, bro.
I'm traditional too, but you in a modern day age. You can't, you know what I mean? Like you gotta adjust to what's going on.
I think you build a regular team, you could be some bullies. Because it's not like all these dudes are hitting 45 to 50% threes. Like a lot of these dudes are in the low 30s, mid 20s on shooting threes. It's not like they're going down the court hitting threes all game long. It's not like that. I could see if everybody was like Steph Curry or something, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe yeah, but no. Oh shit! Hold on. Hey, bring me back in.
Okay.
Man, kidding.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna see what the Hornets gonna do, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Hornets.
Gonna be
in
interesting.
Utah. Hornets in Utah.
It's gonna be interesting, man. Y'all please hit that like button for the Man Cave podcast as well as the Aboriginal Sports Network. This is live NBA draft coverage right here on the Aboriginal Sports Network, and we appreciate everybody for joining. And it's gonna be a wild one, man. This is one of the more interesting drafts in recent memory, man. K, what do you think, bro?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be very interesting. Like I said, because you already got some at the top of the draft, man.
Top players, man.
The thing with Ace Bailey, that's the thing is hanging over how this is gonna shape up. You know what I'm saying? Where is he gonna go? You know what I'm saying? It's not like the Shador thing in the draft. You know what I'm saying? So it's something similar, but it's not to that level. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't sliding like that.
Yeah, it ain't no 5-6 rounds in there. You know so,
he's not getting past probably 5 or 6. He's definitely not getting past 6.
He don't want to go 5. He don't want to go to Utah.
He's definitely not getting past 6. Washington will take him. And
Washington definitely going to take him.
Oh man, that's where he's
going
really
to die over there.
That's really where he should want to go.
For him.
And then what's in Utah? I said Utah can have a vendetta. You know, Danny Ainge don't care. Danny Ainge be like, I'm gonna pick you and make somebody else give me a trade to get you or whatever. You know, Danny Ainge don't care.
And in the Tankathon mock draft, they got Ace Bailey going to Utah. So, and your boy Con Knuppel. What a name!
That's Con Knuppel. He'll go to Utah. He said he'll fit in that Utah compared to.
Oh yeah, he fits perfectly with Utah. Oh, Utah, excellent fit.
He's from Wisconsin. He's from Wisconsin. So
absolute. That's the pick right there.
Yeah, Ace. If Ace gets picked by Utah, he's gonna look so bad. He's like nobody really wants to go to Utah, man.
Would you?
No,
Right.
so the brothers don't want to go. Like,
Only to
they
try
be
to
like,
buy Utah.
man. He said, why they always up in the top of the
Be
lottery,
on the
man? Can they be at the end of the lottery so I won't even, you know what I'm saying, have a
man.
shot of going there?
Utah been
And that's
struggling.
nothing. The Jazz been trying to stockpile picks to get all the top players, and they can never get to the top of the draft. Can't get like a top 2
Man.
pick.
That's why you gotta
Man,
maneuver them picks at the right time.
Yeah,
I
LaMelo
think
missed a
we
lot
can
of. He
play
missed
bully ball over here with the Mavericks. When Kyrie gets back, you put Cooper Flag at the 4. Davis at the 5, and put that one guy Marshall at the 3. Man, we got size, and Kyrie Irving's not the biggest guy, but he's super skilled. Watch.
Let's see what the Hornets do. Hornets are on.
Here we go.
Wow.
They select Con Kniffle.
Wow.
That.
So, man, Utah, I mean, Ace Bailey.
Ace, come on to Brooklyn. It's getting interesting now.
Utah, or he's going to Washington. Those are the two.
Wow. So there might be legit concerns out there about Ace Bailey, I guess.
They might take
because he didn't want to work out for them and stuff like that. But Utah's on the clock now, so we'll see what Utah does. We'll see what they do.
Utah's not going to take him. I don't think they're going to take him.
I mean, they was going to take Con Kniffle. They was going to take Con Kniffle, but he's gone now, so they might go. They might go.
Who the guards over there in Utah? I forgot who their guards are.
I know. What is it? Isaiah Collier's out there. George is out there. Who's the point guard? Sexton. Colin Sexton.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I forgot the starting point guard. Sexton is somebody else.
They got Collier. Isaiah Collier.
He comes off the bench, and I know Jordan Clark comes off the bench.
No, Collier's starting now.
Oh, he's starting.
I still take a guard.
Yeah.
Isaiah Collier.
I wanted him last year for the Brooklyn Nets, but they went in a different direction.
Yeah, that was a big match. That was a big matchup out here, man. About a couple of years ago with him and Stephon Castle when they went at it in high school, St. Georgia. Collier and Castle.
Good. Yeah.
Collier was like the number one.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what the Jazz do. What the Jazz gonna pick, man? He said, "Jazz, that was a perfect play for you guys to pick Con Kniffle, man."
Yeah. I think that was the.
It was a perfect.
It could go Trey Johnson.
They could go to guy Noah.
Trey Johnson would be Trey Johnson. Yeah, they could go. Yeah, they could go. Noah Asunga. That might be a little high for him, but see.
Jeremiah Fears.
I don't think they're gonna take Mala.
Nah. Markkanen. They got what's the name?
Yeah.
Walker Kessler.
Walker Kessler, John Collins.
Collins. That's another. They be trying to trade Collins, Markkanen, Laurie Markkanen.
Yo, what? Just to go off topic for 1 second, why are Giants fans raving about trying to sign JPP and OBJ? I don't get it, bro.
Oh, that's the craze now. I didn't even see that. I saw the little thing with OBJ.
Because
they come back.
They live in the past, bro. That's all they got.
Neither one of those guys are gonna get any clock. You already resigned Slayton. You already drafted Abdul Carter.
Like, right, we got enough pass rushers, right? We got enough pass rushers.
Then these same people be like, "Oh, Jalen Hyatt finna go off." How? You signing OBJ too?
Yeah, and then then you talking about the guys what's that OTAs or what's that Bo Collins and Columbia or whatever wide receivers having a good whatever, but I'll see how that look, man. Because I mean, it'll be the same way like how what's the dude name? Bryce Ford Wheaton and
That's
had a
why I don't
good,
pay
you know what I'm
attention to
saying,
all that
train
training
training
camp.
camp. Right,
Yeah, that
right.
shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you gotta see them in
Right.
preseason game and make them make the team.
Shit corny as hell, bro, because at the end of the day, you got to do it on the field.
Yeah.
That's right.
And the last few seasons, OBJ ain't done shit on the field, bro. Just keep it a buck.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the use? Slayton's outperformed him, you know. Malik Neighbors is going to outperform him. Wandale
Oh, there's a
Robinson's
big call.
scrub ass outperformed him. So, like, what are we talking about? OBJ hasn't done anything.
What they're probably going to say want to see is going to be Kafka calling plays instead of Dable now.
Yeah, and they should run the ball, which makes it which makes less sense to sign him. That's what they should be doing anyway. PFF, which I know that ain't shit to really rave about, but they got New York Giants running game at 31st.
The Jazz
think
pick
that
is in. Let's
changes
see
this
what they
year.
do.
I think that changes by the end of that year. I don't think they'll be 30th in the run game. I think they'll be a little bit higher than that, but it's just weird.
All right, let's get back to basketball.
Yeah.
What we got, man?
Yeah. Ace is sitting there waiting. He's waiting for his name to be called, man. It's going to be the next two picks.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about.
If he
I don't know about Ace going to the Jazz. I don't think it's gonna happen.
No. Listen. If he goes to Brooklyn, man, they're gonna run up there. They're gonna run to that podium.
Oh yeah, Brooklyn gonna run to the podium. Hey.
They
Damn,
ain't
that
gonna
was
take 5 minutes. They ain't gonna take you 5 minutes. It's gonna be like 20 to like 2 seconds. Trey Johnson, Texas guard. Trey Johnson.
Trade Sean Marks because he's going to Washington. Washington's definitely taking him.
Yeah. I think y'all get Fears though if you don't get Ace, which I still think is a good pick for
Jeremiah Fears.
But Nets fans I'm gonna have to have this conversation again with Nets fans about Cam Thomas, and they ain't gonna hear that shit. I'm not playing two of them dudes in the backcourt, bro. We're gonna get cooked on defense. I'm telling you.
All right, here goes the Jazz pick.
Oh, Ace Bailey goes to the Jazz.
Wow.
I told you. Oh, Danny Ainge don't care. Danny Ainge don't care, bro.
Danny Ainge
he said it's
bring your ass
He said it's Danny Ainge.
Yeah, so if he really don't want to be there, Danny's gonna be like, yeah, you have to give me a trade for this guy. You know what I'm saying? Danny's been like, yo, you have to give me a.
You do not want to do business with Danny Ainge.
Well, if you the Brooklyn Nets, you got 5 first-round picks. Give them at the end of the first-round picks. It's like, yo, you can take these picks. We'll take them.
Mm-hmm.
You can take them 20. Or you know what I'm saying? Y'all got the picks to give. Because I know he don't want to be there, bro. No, he don't want to be there, bro. Because he wanted to be on the East Coast. He wanted, bro. That is not the East. That is like the Rockies. I know. It's like,
but that's what they do, man. Yeah.
He's gonna have to make the best of that situation because
it's another conversation.
He goes out there and don't perform. That's just ruining his career. Shit, just don't sign with him after you get your because
that's the
ain't got no franchise tag in basketball.
That's the conversations to be had though, bro. It's kind of like and even in football, when you're trying to manipulate where you're trying to go, those leagues see that and that's this they push back. Like, okay, we're gonna send you way away from where you want to go.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna
They
lie,
did it
man.
to
He's like
OBJ.
Utah's.
Dave
Yeah, I know,
Gettleman did it to OBJ. With football.
but he's like, I want to be on the East Coast. It's like that's not the East Coast. That's his.
No, they're gonna send you way far away from where you want to be. So
I'm probably the last place
Mr.
you wanted to be.
he
Mr.
just gonna have to
Danny
go out
Ainge.
there. He's gonna have to go out there and play basketball. That's all he's gonna have to do.
Because if what's saying to slip the number, if Con Knipple's at number 5, he was taking Con Knippel, so Ace would have went to Washington.
Yeah.
Charlotte. See, Charlotte. See what else? See what we talking about? Charlotte's not a team like San Antonio. Charlotte should have took Ace Bailey. You know what I'm saying? And they had make a trade to do something. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do. You like see the Spurs. The Spurs got it. They still picking the guys. They don't care. They still picking the. You know what I'm saying? They don't care.
Yeah, the Jazz. Yeah, the Jazz. I mean, yeah.
That's Charlotte, man. Just because you got Brandon Miller. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Miller's nice. Don't get me wrong, he's nice, but it's like, yo, pick Bailey, man.
Bailey should have went third.
Mm-hmm. The Sixers, yes.
But that kid's gonna have to go out there and prove everybody wrong. You can't just go on namesake. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to go out there and play ball. You know, and if you look at the Utah Jazz team now, I mean, do you move off of marketing now? Now he's expendable.
He's always been in trade rumors though, marketing.
I know, but now they can really just let him go. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
you put Ace at the 3.
I mean, that's what marketing
right now
is playing. He plays the 3 and the 4, but mostly the 3. And then they got Collins and then Kessler.
Damn, that is right.
Collins, Kessler, and Collins was good because they've been trying to move off of Collins too. I don't know what. Yep, Ace Bailey is going to the Jazz. It's like, yo, he probably be like, yo, that's not the place I want to go.
That's the one team he didn't want to go to.
He didn't work out for them. He refused to work out for them. The Sixers, he refused to work out for all them other teams that he didn't want to go to. And the Jazz said, forget that. We still picking you. So you're going to go out there and talk to Karl Malone?
Karl Malone.
Karl Malone going to have to talk to you and be like,
God, yo. I can't, yo.
That's going to be an awkward conversation.
Man, bro. I don't know.
You'd be like, what is there to do in Utah?
I've never been to Utah, but
I've never been to Salt Lake City, bro.
It's not a place I desire to go to. I feel like it would be weird for me. Like, this is my gut feeling. I don't think I want to end up in Utah either. But you got to go play ball, kid. Got to go play ball, and it's your career. You know, you're getting paid. So, and yeah, it's tough though. He really ain't going.
All right, so
that team's not going to be good either.
So
what is
the
Wizards
now,
do?
So.
Are they going Trey Johnson here?
Yeah, let me see what the Wizards do because they just traded Jordan Poole. They got CJ McCollum. They got CJ McCollum in that trade.
As I see it now, the
Wizards got CJ McCollum.
The next shit
was with who?
Pelicans,
yeah. And the Pelicans pick after the Wizards. The Wizards shit. So
Pelicans at number 7 in this draft?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they pick right after the Wizards.
Yeah, that roster is trash.
Yeah, Pelicans. I don't know what the Pelicans is. They only breaking the team. I don't know what they doing, man. Because they traded Ingram last year. They got McCollum. Traded McCollum. Now it's only Zion and Herb Jones and what's the guy name? DeJounte Murray, who was out with an ACL last year, so he should be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts,
man. Ingram, who does he go to?
Raptors. They shipped him north of the border. They shipped him to Toronto. That's when you be like, golly, man. I don't know. He's like,
Toronto
don't
ain't
want to
as
go to
bad as
Toronto.
Utah.
It ain't that
But
far
yeah,
off. I mean,
it
I'm just
ain't.
I ain't saying the city wise. I ain't saying because
But
Toronto is an international city.
Toronto's
But I
a nice
mean,
city. Like I could live in
yeah, yeah,
Toronto. Like
yeah.
Utah, like I said, I feel like that'll be weird. But
You don't want to live in the Wasatch Mountains.
nah, I'm straight. They
You
got
said the Wasatch
yeah,
Mountains, the Salt Lake,
nah,
the
man. They got
Rockies.
ranches and like I don't know, man. Horse, I
Yeah,
don't
they
know.
got a
It's
whole
kind
lot
of
of stuff going on out there. They got a whole lot of
yeah,
stuff going out there.
yeah. But they the Wizards got CJ McCollum, Marcus Smart, Chris Middleton.
And they got Brogdon. Is Brogdon on that team? I think Brogdon is on the Wizards. Malcolm
Yeah,
Brogdon. Yeah, I think he
Malcolm
is.
Brogdon's on there as well. Kaishan George, Bud Carrington, Alex Sarr.
Yeah. Alex Sarr starting to come on though. He's like I said, he's young. And here's the Wizards selection.
Trey Johnson, guard from Texas.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so we might get Fears.
Yeah,
it might be Fears. It might be Jeremiah Fears.
Unless y'all take that kid from France, I'm telling you.
Unless the Pelicans, I don't know what the Pelicans gonna do. They the wild card. I don't know what the Pelicans gonna do.
We need to take Fears if that's the case.
Jeremiah Fears.
But again, at backcourt, we're gonna have to talk about it. It's gonna be an awkward conversation.
With Cam Johnson and Fears?
Cam Thomas, yeah.
Yeah, Cam Thomas and the Fears.
It's not Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson is 6'8". He's the
Cam Johnson small forward.
I always get
small forward. Right.
Cam Thomas is the guard, supposed to be the point guard, but now he's gonna be the 2 guard.
I think that's his best position.
Yeah, 2 of course, 2 guard.
All right. I mean, it is,
man. Yo, nowadays, and they don't even got somebody to hand you the hat. Now you got to go up there and pick up the hat yourself.
Yeah.
Well, D'Lo's a free agent, right?
Oh yeah, he's out there. He's out there. I mean, they got Terrence Mann. I mean,
Terrence Mann in the trade from the Hawks and all that. And that.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all might go that guy from. I'm telling you.
He said because you got Terrence Mann for some size.
And, you need to make a trade, man. You can't take. I mean, you can take 5 players. I mean, I guess, but all of them gonna make the roster.
Yeah, if y'all was gonna make a trade, y'all needed to trade that number 9 pick.
We need to do it now.
I mean, one of your picks in the
or we could trade some of them back end picks and move back into maybe 14 or something like that.
Yeah, trade like number 19 and 20.
Yeah,
and move
20
up
something.
13
yeah.
and 12.
Mm-hmm. Could do something like that. Maybe with your Chicago Bulls at 12, they want to get off their pick.
Marcus Aldridge.
Mo Bamba, my God, that's not a good list. Aldridge was nice.
From Texas, University of Texas.
Yeah, Durant is a whole world, but the rest of them niggas.
Mo Bamba, man. Mo Bamba got that Kevin Knox. He got that Kevin Knox, Cam Reddish syndrome. Is like, yo, the low motors, man. Them low motor guys got to get that motor up.
Aldridge, right? LaMarcus Aldridge.
I love LaMarcus was the man.
The Nets select Noah. It's so good.
You said Noah. He said in the draft.
Yeah, we don't need him, man. Not at 8. Go ahead and take Fears. They gotta take Fears. And you need that. This gets good too, man. I'm telling you. He got his handles is ridiculous, bro. Like when you
Isaiah Fears, Oklahoma point guard.
He looked like Kyrie-ish.
Or like I said, who knows if them dudes go foreign, they go overseas foreign. You be like, yo, what the heck? I don't even know.
But then they be
These
good
teams
though.
be
I
doing
mean, they
that.
turn
Yeah,
out
that's
to
what they.
be
Yeah,
really
you don't
good.
know until
You don't
you.
know. It's just it's a shot in the dark for me. But I'm not an NBA scout.
And then
I'm
you
gonna
look
get
at
into it though. I'm gonna start doing some more deep research on some of
then
these
you look
players.
at OKC, man. That dude is out for the year, and he gonna become a Nicholas Topic. He gonna be back next
Yeah,
year from overseas.
Nikola Topic. Yeah.
Yeah, Nicola Top. Yeah,
You
and he
talking about
wasn't even there
OKC?
this year. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was another big
OKC.
man that could shoot. Now that's that. Now, if he's anything as advertised, they're gonna be a problem again next year. Especially if you're able to line him up
Hold on, you
next
talking about
to
Ace Bailey right now? He declined to Utah.
Of course he did. Yeah, Utah.
He said he's trying to go to Washington, New Orleans, or
like he
Brooklyn.
finna cry.
Yeah.
To
You
him,
want to be in Brooklyn, bro. You know you want to be in Brooklyn.
Yeah, he ain't too happy, right, bro? He ain't gonna be. He ain't
you
too,
might see a trade or something.
I think Brooklyn wanted Fears though. And shout out to Breezy. Hopefully he could tap in.
That dude's like, yo, and this, even though he keeps that, he said, motherfucking Utah.
Boy, like you finna cry.
Well, we'll see after the draft if you want to go. He might not even want to report because they do that after the draft sometimes, man. They don't want to report.
He going.
To the Terror Dome.
Or somebody will trade for him. They could still make a trade though. You know, you don't like some of these things happen.
That's true. Like to get to the number 9 pick.
Like the Brooklyn pick, you know what I'm saying? Somebody they want and they swap, you know what I mean?
Yeah, swap picks and give them one of them first round picks.
Yeah, exactly. Because now you got the team that you want to trade with that got the player that you want. You know?
Because that's Danny Ainge's style. They might have wanted that dude from France, but you're like, nope, you take him, trade us that, and that picked up.
Because they want extra more. Yeah, they want extra. Capital. They already know the Nets want Ace Bailey.
Yep.
Shit.
Washington, he went one. Now, Danny Ainge is a shrewd businessman, bro.
He is, bro. I told you that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna be like, "Hey, you want him?" He said, "If you don't want to play, you want him."
From the Eagles.
Yeah, you're like Howie Roseman.
Yeah, Howie Roseman.
Might have to give up your last 2 first round picks to get him.
Listen, the Nets can the Nets can give up 2 or 3 of these first round, and at the end of the day, they don't care. They do not care, man.
They might do a deal with the Wizards for trade Johnson.
Yeah.
That's what the Pelicans select.
Or the Pelicans, whoever they take.
Oh, the Pelicans to Fears. Wow.
Jeremiah Fears. Wow.
Well, Noah Isunga.
Wow.
So the point guard is Jeremiah Fears.
That's crazy.
He played at Michigan State last season.
They might have a trade. I don't know. It might be a trade in the works. You never know.
You said hoping that's what happened behind the scenes. That's why they got all them draft picks. You just never know, man.
You never know. Never know. I ain't gonna trip. I mean, hey, we'll see who they pick. You know what I'm saying?
You get that 4 from South Carolina to replace Cam Johnson. That 4.
Oh, you talking about yeah, I know you're talking about.
Oh, Murray Bulls. Colin.
I think that's his name.
Colin something.
Bulls. Yeah.
Hey, Fears is nice, man.
Yeah, I watched him. I want one of them.
Yeah,
I was like, oh my god, he was killing, man.
That's who I would have liked to have, but I mean, hey, it is what it is.
He's what you call a playmaker, bro. Like he's not selfish, but he can score when needed to, and his vision is nice.
Yeah.
I like Jeremiah Fears.
Jeremiah Fears, 20.4 points, 4.5, almost 5 rebounds, Almost 5 assists last year with Oklahoma. So definitely a good pickup here for New Orleans Pelicans, man.
I think he was the second best guard behind
Dylan Harper,
Dylan.
definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. Point guard, yeah.
And to be honest,
True,
and he got that height that you like too. I think he like 6'5".
Well, he's 6'3". Well, that's what we was talking about. Now I don't know his measurables. It says he has
they said 6'2" and a quarter,
6'5" and a half. Yeah, 6'5" and a quarter wingspan. So, if you compare that to Ace Bailey's wingspan is 6'10" and a half. So that's the things that I'm talking about, Pat.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't know how to play.
Know how to play me personally, or play me on 2K.
I'm talking about we were coaches of teams. I wouldn't know how to play. And I don't know how to play on 2K. I would know how to play in real life on the court. Because you're taller, you got more arm length than me and everything, and faster. I hope you're faster than me. Shit.
His mom is fine.
I ain't fast. Not as I used to be.
I'm talking about faster than me.
Oh,
I ain't never been that fast, and I know I done lost speed. But if I got back in the weight room and got back in shape, I would surprise a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not going to sleep on your speed at all.
Right now, I would have to get into my old man game, my power game.
he said he's gonna post up game.
Yeah. Posting you up at 5'10", 5'11".
I played all 5 positions, and
see, people don't know how to use that bump the way they used to back in the day. They want a chicken wing.
I played center. I played power forward, small forward.
But as far as your team, you will have a very defensive team. I believe you have a very defensive team, and you will want your point guard to be a playmaker. So I'm really not counting on him to be a dynamic scorer. So really, a lot of your scoring is going to be based on the wing and the shooting guard, and your centers getting those rebounds and kicking it back out and moving the ball. So I would know how to play against that. I mean, it's a good concept. If you ain't got talent, you will kick somebody's ass. But
NYG, the boys is on the clock, man. What about Derek Queen?
Huh?
Derek Queen out of Maryland.
I mean, yeah, but y'all need to take that for Colin something from South Carolina. Go ahead and get Cam Thomas on the bench, man. But I wanted Fears or Ace Bailey for y'all.
Yeah,
I think that would.
Hold on. Brooklyn is dapping up. They dapping up. They already know what they all dapping up. So they probably get the man that they want. Now let's say they're making a trade. I mean, these guys are dapping up like something behind the scenes, bro.
Oh.
Everybody happy or not? The player that they want is I don't know, man, but yeah. Everybody happy, man. Everyone's like, yo.
Shit, stop playing, yo.
Yeah, come. We'll see in a few seconds. The pick is in.
Noah Sunga. Germany.
France.
See, for France.
He's soft.
What coach said. That's what coach said. Nets. I see you, the Nets. Nets up.
Right.
You see they're going. Brooklyn is now. The hometown crowd is going crazy now. Let's see what they do when they get up. 8, 19, 26, 27. And
it should be a trade.
Colin Murray,
Man,
boy.
I don't
That's the
like that
thing.
Noah.
Colin Murray, huh?
I don't like that Noah Tsonga dude. Just look
From
at his picture,
overseas.
man.
I don't want to.
He's talking about his picture. Yeah, I see his
I
game,
already
bro.
know what he look like. Yeah.
Asa J's best. Asa Noah.
I'd rather y'all go.
Igor Deming.
Yeah,
Igor
I'd rather you
Deming.
go Igor Deming. But Colin Murray is the pick, man. You got to take him. I think that's the best impact player left.
See, they want. I know what NYG saying. He wants that lead guard, a point guard, but and here goes the pick.
Took all the guards. Took them all.
Yep, Igor Deming. I told you. If y'all was
Igor
going
Deming,
guard, it had to go
BYU.
him. Yep.
All right.
Born in Russia.
So big fan Breezy is like this. That's one of the dudes he was talking about, or Igor.
Yeah, Igor. I mean, he's nice, man.
Yeah, BYU is nice. This shit BYU was
6'9".
Yep.
You said he's 6'9"? I didn't know he was 6'9". Shit.
So
I knew he was tall though. Yeah, 6'8",
he
199.
can shoot the ball.
Yeah.
He's 6'9". And see, this is the shit I'm talking about. This is a good fucking pick. Because I mean, if you're gonna keep Cam Thomas around, this is what you need. You know what I'm saying? Now, you didn't get the prize. This is what you need, bro. And he's a facilitator. 7 point.
What's up, man?
Share my screen real quick.
Where we at?
NYG, I don't think you're gonna be mad with this, brother.
Nah, I already know, man. I know basketball, bro. I know how to build a team. 7.1 assists a game, 5.1 rebounds a game. Now
there you go.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, he gonna get people the ball. This is what you need.
And he can see the whole court. Good.
Yeah.
6'9". I didn't know. I thought he was only like 6'5". That nigga 6'9".
Yeah, he says BYU had their team was all this shit.
This is an excellent pick.
That's why they was cheering that he can shoot.
I
remember that. He can shoot the lights out of it. And you ain't got to worry about his vision getting blocked because he's taller than everybody at his position.
Mm-hmm.
And you can shoot it in your grill. You can shoot it wide open.
Right.
You can shoot off the dribble.
Contested shots, right.
And he got a nice handle to be that big. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
Nets got him one, man.
Yeah, he can handle the run.
That's who they wanted the whole time then.
Yeah, he could create his own shot.
Because Jordy Fernandez has a style that he wants. He's building a system, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's building a system. Yo,
you know who he reminds me of? From the Magic's Wagner, Franz Wagner.
Yeah.
The size, the shot, and everything. Look like
at the
that.
Size difference.
Wagner. Yeah, and he can shoot that thing, bro.
Got good touch at the rim.
BYU was a high scoring team. They was a high scoring team this year.
I don't think you can be mad with this one, brother. Like, he got good court vision.
Nah, I said it's a good pick because I see what they're trying to do on the court. Because if you got Cam Thomas, like I said, I just said it, Pat. You can't have a little guard next to him, and you definitely need somebody that's more of a facilitator because he's ball dominant. This guy can play off ball.
Yeah, he can.
You know, and he can facilitate. So you can have Cam Thomas play off ball more. That's what you want. You don't want Cam Thomas having to bring the ball up all the time.
And then once he get his grown man strength, he might be a problem.
Hmm.
He plays defense. Now he's not extremely fast, but shit, he's gonna be one of those guys.
Crafty. He's crafty.
Yeah. I mean,
he's a playmaker. He's a playmaker. He could playmaker. He could create his own shots. That's the most important thing.
Blaze and speed. You know what I'm saying? But
Look at that shot. He
If
shoot
he
that
can
thing from out
shoot,
there. Doesn't matter,
yeah,
right? He can shoot that thing from
consistently,
a.
yeah.
Won't even hesitate. Won't even hesitate.
He gonna
Igor.
get buckets.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a nice pick, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just wanted you to share that real quick. Let the Nets know what they got.
Yeah, I'm already knowing, man. That look.
He said he told him a big fan breezy. He's like he probably at the Barclays like, yo, we got it. We got.
Yeah, man. Look. Shout out to the Brooklyn Nets, man. That was.
I wanted y'all to get Ace Bailey, but yeah, he's nice, man.
So wait a minute. What if that's who what Utah wants? I mean, he's played on that side. He played in Utah over there. You know what I'm saying? So y'all picked him for Utah probably, and y'all could get Ace Bailey. I mean, you just never know.
Way,
could be. It could work out that way. That could be.
That's why they was dapping up. You just never know, man.
That could be the plan, yo. I could definitely see that happening. We'll see.
Yo, that's crazy, right? That's crazy. Like,
yeah, right now I'll be trying to work a trade to get back into the lottery. And shit, if that dude from South Carolina fall to like 13 or something, man, I don't know. I'll get him too.
Oh yeah, I mean when you get that much picks, yeah, you can move around.
Yeah, I'll still wind up getting 2 impact players, even though you were done dirty in the lottery.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that pick, though, man. I think he's a cool facilitator. Which
I think he going to Utah, yo. I think Ben came on to something. That should make a lot of sense.
He might. I mean, because Utah, they already scouted him. They already seen him. They seen him a lot of times over there in Utah.
Yeah,
it makes perfect sense.
But if he is on the Nets, I think it's a good pick. I do. I like the pick.
Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah.
But based on if it's not a trade, I love that pick for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Colin Murray Boyles.
It's like, man, 6'8", bro. I don't even know if you want to trade that the way you want to build your a 6'8" point guard.
Yeah, that's just nasty.
That's tough. And then you can have Cam Thomas play off the ball, and you don't have to be ball dominant. That allows y'all to be more of a team. That pick right there allows you to be more of a team.
You know, he almost like a taller version of what's the name? Drazen Petrovic.
Yeah,
like a taller version.
Yeah, Petrovic was nice.
He could definitely.
I definitely would want y'all to trade up though.
You say you get rid of some of them picks, and move up.
You gotta do something here, man. Like, come on.
Because you just don't want a bunch of random dudes.
And Toronto's up, then Houston.
Colin Murray, boy, number 9. So,
yes, he is.
Tripping. He was an impact player that was left too. You know,
Colin Murray Boyles.
Yeah, he nice, bro.
I like Colin Murray. Colin Murray Boyles.
Kyler Murray.
Yeah, that's also like Colin Murray Boyles. CM Boyles, South Carolina. Oh, Chloe Kiss. That's his. Okay, no wonder she looked familiar. Yeah, she plays for the South Carolina women's teams. Chloe Kiss. I was like, that girl looked familiar, man.
She tall as hell too. Good.
Yeah, she is. Chloe Kiss is tough. She's gonna be in the She's gonna be in the WNBA too. Yeah, she's gonna be in the WNBA next year. Play for Dawn Staley.
Building that empire.
Yeah, they're gonna have some nice little mulatto kids.
They all gonna be in the NBA.
He said, just don't let Dr. Umar see it.
Stay focused, my brother. Stay focused.
His face be poking out, right? His face be poking out.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to care what Umar Johnson.
Nah, he need to worry about more pressing
Colin
issues.
Yeah.
It's like a double-double, 16-8, 8.3.
Damn, that guard y'all got taller than him. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, bro. I like this pick.
If I was you, I don't even want to trade.
This pick is nice. Ace Bailey nice too, though. I mean,
Yeah.
he could be, he could be like
him and Cam Thomas gonna be fighting.
KD light, yeah. But we'll see.
Ooh, he dunked on him.
Yes, he did. In the SEC.
Nah, I want y'all
I
to
like the
slow
little
that
goddamn on Charles Oakley type. They gonna play the old Anthony Mason.
You said that's what I like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's when you're gonna get back to the real NBA. I honestly believe that.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I like dudes that want to get the ball in the post. That's the type of guys I want as the big man.
That's what this guy is, yeah.
Yeah, Walter Clayton Jr. Walter Clayton Jr. is a small guy, but he's an impact player, bro.
I'm glad y'all didn't take Walter Clayton.
No, I mean he could be to the end of the first round with them. You know, they got a lot of picks, so she got a man's hat on. Chloe Kitts.
Dang, Rockets sitting here with the 10th pick. That's some BS too.
Let's see what the Rockets do.
Yeah, they stack.
Coach said he's gonna be getting his jersey for both Utah and San Antonio. Coach, you might have to wait. You might see. I don't know.
Hold up, Coach.
He definitely getting San Antonio. He definitely getting a San Antonio jersey.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you might want to hold off on that Utah jersey.
They want to, let's see what they do with the rest of these picks, because they could, if they get the players that I'm telling you, it could.
What you want to see? Listen, what you want to see? You want to see Shams right now? Come on, and because they're the ones who be giving the updates on the trades. Shams, if he's like, we have a trade to announce.
Yeah, you see him. There's a trade that happened.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? A proposed trade? Phoenix? That was that. Yeah, that was that Durant trade. So he's even though Houston's up, but Phoenix is on the clock at number 10 because that was the pick that went, in a Durant trade. So the Suns will be picking number 10. The Suns will be picking number 10.
I forgot.
And then they talking about getting rid of Bradley Beal. They was like, "Yo, they going to try to trade him or buy him out because they like, yo,
they killed that team,
tripping, bro.
Bradley Beal killed that team.
Yeah, he killed that team, man. He's not a team player. He's not a player that you can win championships with, man. It just happens that way sometimes.
And they had they three over there, Durant, Booker, and Beal. I thought it was like, man, it looked good on paper.
Man, I
seen the same thing the Nets did. They did the same thing the Nets did. I seen it. That's why I was happy when they got. I was like, okay, you got what you got.
But see, Durant, and that's what Durant wanted to go.
And then we flipped Bridges.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this dude is better than Bridges that you just drafted if you keep him.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. What's the name? Igor Demon.
If it's him or Ace, I'm still happy either way because I know what they're trying to do. They got a direction, and that's what you need in sports, not just in basketball, football, baseball. Like
now, if he got defense, yeah, it's gonna be a problem if you're a smaller guard against him. If he got defense.
But see, Jordy is like how Kenny Atkinson was. Like he was running that team the way it was supposed to be ran.
Mm-hmm.
He can get the best out of those players, the players that play his type of basketball, team basketball, whatever they want to do and stuff like that.
Could fit him, into the system that he want to run.
You know what else I like about this guy? Y'all drafted, if y'all keep him, his shot won't be affected. He's too tall.
He can get a shot over anybody.
Just about any time he wants to, especially if he gets some strength. You can actually throw it to him in the low post against a guard.
Pat,
Yeah.
Pat, we did the playoffs on. It's like you seen these guys getting wide open shots, bro.
Man,
He gonna be getting wide open shots, bro. That's
I don't think
what
he's gonna
we're
miss
trying
too
to
many
do.
of those. I don't think he's gonna miss too many of
Right.
those.
Yeah, I mean,
Get him in the gym, and he's gonna be all right, bro.
the thing is, though, he can run the offense, and that's why they happy, because he is a traditional facilitator.
Yep, he is.
You
He's
know what
not
I mean?
looking to score. To be honest with you, I
Nah.
don't think he's a guy that's looking to score. And
Nah,
I think you guys
average
you
7
need a guy
assists a
like that.
game, man.
Yeah.
Man, just looking at the stats of some of these players, man, you know, like he was the highest in assists.
Mm-hmm.
7.1. And I'm looking at all the Nolan is another international guy from St. Quentin. He averaged 7.4. The international players, man, they're more the facilitators.
Malawatch goes to Phoenix.
Oh, wow, okay.
All right. Yep, so they needed another big guy to put down there with that other guy that they got.
With the Phoenix Suns. Sometimes I be forgetting about these guys' rosters, man. I'll be like, I know Durant, Beal, and what's called it. I forgot who they roster. It's like this over there.
Well, with Phoenix, man, looking at their roster, I mean, they got Green now, Jalen Green now. They got Grayson Allen, they got Dylan Brooks, Tyus Jones. You know, so of course
Tyus
Bradley
Jones,
Beal.
I don't know Tyus Jones.
Nick Richards.
I think he's a free agent.
Mason Plumlee, Bobo.
Oh yes, I forgot Bobo's
he'll be going. He'll be going to Phoenix. My bad. He'll be going to Phoenix.
Yeah, he's going to Phoenix. This is for Phoenix. Bobo.
Man, trash.
Bobo.
Trash.
Bobo's on them Denver Nuggets.
He don't get no clock no matter where he goes. That shit crazy.
Like Bamba, Muhammad Bamba, Mo Bamba.
Mo Bamba. No, yeah, Mo Bamba.
All that size, man. Size, man.
It don't matter if you don't know how to use it.
That's what we're saying. It's like, bro, you got the size. You got people who want the size, who could use the size and can't get it. Yeah, well, yeah, he got to put the Houston hat on because they can't make the trade, can't be official till I think July 6th.
Yeah.
Bobo. He played for Luol Deng, South Sudan.
Yeah, Luol Deng was nice. When he first came out. Thibodeau was playing him 50 minutes a game.
Doing the same
shit.
Dang
on Thibodeau, boys.
Yeah, that's it. He's like, yo.
Dang on Thibodeau.
Yo, the Tibbs been thing with him, like, he don't even ease guys back after injuries. He just goes straight back to 40s. I was like, Tibbs, bro, 20 minutes, 15 here. And that dude go 40, 45.
He got Joe Noah like that. He got Ben Gordon like that. Kurt Heinrich.
Rose.
Derrick Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Dean, man, he ran all them guys in the dirt. Butler got out of there before he could run him in the dirt.
Jimmy Butler. Butler, he putting the bang gang back together.
You know how much of a squad we had with the Bulls on them years, bro? We had a squad. We had Ben Gordon coming off the bench.
Man, I hear that name is so long. Ben Gordon. Wow.
Kirk Heinrich,
Ben Gordon, all that.
Kirk Heinrich was nice.
But who got them to that level, though?
Was Crawford there with Tibbs?
You know what I'm saying?
Or was it before?
I mean, yeah, Tibbs got him to that level, but he just ran him in the dirt.
Right. Was Crawford over there with Tibbs? I think he was. Right? Jamal Crawford?
I think he left before they started bringing in all the youth.
Oh, okay. God bless his heart then.
Right, because he got out of there.
Because Jamal would have been playing
This
like
guy
48
goes hard.
minutes. 48 minutes. If
All
you're
right,
in foul trouble, the only way you don't play
we're
is
gonna
foul
see
trouble.
we're gonna see what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? The Knicks.
Yeah, we're gonna get another coach.
I'm worried about the
I don't care about it.
The Knicks is in trouble.
I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about it.
Boys ain't right. They talking about getting rid of Bridges now.
I ain't worried about the next coach. I'd rather the next coach anyway. I don't care about Tibbs. I ain't never been a Tibbs supporter like that.
See, I'm telling you, man. I know what Jody Fernandez is doing though, but I do not know what the Knicks are doing. Like, how can you give up all those picks from Mikal Bridges and then have them in trade rumors, bro?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all.
What are y'all doing? It's vicious, man. It's a vicious cycle. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to tap.
It ain't a vicious cycle. It's because of the NBA. It's because of the new salary cap. That's all it is. If that salary cap never came in, it won't matter. That's why you see Boston trading away them players, because if them salary cap wasn't in, them guys will still be on that team.
That's true
the
too.
NBA, but the NBA come with this stupid second apron and all this stuff, bro. It's just like, but all that TV deal and stuff like that, man. It's crazy, man. Because that stuff just came in effect. It just came in effect this season coming up. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's like 5 years out, that's different. But
check it though, right? Y'all still gave up picks, and then you fired your coach.
Yeah, so I mean, it'd be different if we didn't go to the playoffs. We made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, so like I said, we'll get another coach to do better than what Tibbs did.
You have uncertainty on your team right now.
Well,
and you have
that kind of goes away a little bit too, because all the East players got hurt. So really, the East is going to be.
I ain't worried about it. He's about the other guys, but still, but like I said, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Like with a new team like that coming, like new players and stuff like that. So
Detroit's going to get better.
Oh, wait, there, Hicko's champs. Oh, he's on my other trade.
But I'm telling you, man.
Oh, the Phoenix Suns get Williams too, Mark Williams. So they get a lot of defense tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Cedric Coward.
That was the dude that's supposed to play at Duke this year, but he went into Wichita, so he's in the lottery. Cedric Coward made him some money.
Yeah. Dang, season-ending injury after 6 games?
Mm-hmm. He was a lottery pick.
Damn.
Crazy.
Hopefully they drafting a big man don't get on him too, man.
And then he did good at the combines too.
Dang, 6'5" with a 7'2" wingspan? That is crazy.
Yeah. 6'5.5", 7'2" and a quarter wingspan, 213 pounds. It's 21.
He's a raw prospect. They gotta give him some time.
Yeah.
But coming off the bench, he can light it up. Let him put that ball up. He's definitely not a coward when it comes to shooting.
Blazers. Are they gonna need some scoring because they traded Anthony Simons to Boston.
Yeah.
So Boston needs another shooter.
17.
Oh, he's going to Memphis. Never mind.
Oh, you going to Memphis, right? You going to Memphis?
Yeah, average 17 a game, 7 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 1.5 blocks, and almost a steal a game. Shot 40% from 3, 55% from the field. So, pretty good pick.
The Bulls are on the clock.
Let's see what we do. We might take Noah and soon get.
Yeah, that's your man. He going to the Bulls for sure.
Also, Asa Noel. Did the Bulls trade Patrick Williams? Or
they're trying to.
Yeah, there was rumors. I know it's like
Let's see.
I'm fine. I got Cooper Flag. I'm good.
You've been sitting chilling. You already know what that was going to be. That was it. So VJ Exum
I
goes
ain't gonna lie.
3.
I really like. The more and more I think about that pick the Nets did, I like it, bro. That pick allows you to tame Cam Thomas because that's what y'all niggas do.
They wanted somebody to pair with him. You know, that was their goal. They're trying to build this team out. You know,
I would like y'all to trade up, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, hey,
but
you never
who
know,
would
man.
you
It's
trade
long.
up
You
for
never
now,
know,
though?
man.
All the impact players I think are gone as far as like being immediate impact. And then the Celtics, man, that might shit. They lost Al Horford, Drew Holiday, Tatum is hurt. You know, they might try to trade Jaylen Brown or somebody after this year, especially if they don't make it to the playoffs or nothing.
I mean, trading KP and Drew Holiday, those are big for him, man.
Well, KP, he didn't do shit anyway.
No, I mean, but they got 2 big salaries off their stuff. That's the whole thing. That's what their whole thing is about.
That's a
salaries
win.
off.
I don't know why people keep trading for Kristaps Porzingis like he gonna be good.
You know, you can stay healthy, right? That's if they can't stay healthy.
Man, then sneeze, he tears ACL.
Dude still can't post nobody up, bro.
No, can't post nobody up.
Especially the little guard. Them little guards be giving them fits, man.
I always want to stay at the 3-point line. Don't want to get in the post.
He's a perimeter player, man. That's the European basketball, bro. He's a European.
Yeah, 7'3" perimeter players. This shit's crazy.
So apparently, there's news involving Jason Kidd's contract with the Mavericks.
They're gonna have to extend him.
He wants an extension, says the Knicks. This is from the Knicks. This is coming from Twitter. Knicks recap. Jason Kidd remains a possibility to be the Knicks head coach since an extension has not been reached with Dallas. This is from
Dallas will give him an extension.
Stephanie Bondi. But Kidd wants to, but the Mavericks want to address Kidd's contract later this offseason. But
because you see them other guys got contract extensions. What's that, Finch and Udoka?
Says his extension hasn't gained any traction, and says the Mavericks want to push it to later on in this offseason. I guess Kidd's
He wants it now. He's like, give me my extension now. Give me an extension now.
I want my extension now.
So there's some back and forth there. Something to keep an eye on involving the Knicks and your Mavericks.
So the Bulls up, then Hawks at number 13. Pick is in. Let's see what the Bulls do. I think it'll be Derek Queen.
Man, no answer.
Just what you said. France. Noah Eston.
Look at the Chicago fans. I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, look at the Chicago fans. Like he said, it's like, yo, they do that. Then they see the highlights. They be like, oh, okay.
Man.
It's a French invasion for the last couple of years in NBA draft anyway. So then a French invasion.
He picked Noah. That's okay. We're pretty good at this draft predicting stuff, bro.
That's Mike Miller. Yeah, I forgot Mike Miller looked like he's an agent.
Nah,
let me tell you something.
No bullshit, yo. This kid.
I ain't laughing at none of these French players because let me tell you something. These French players, they good though.
He can play, man. He can play.
Because Alexander Sarr, I mean, he looked bad at his end, but he came on in.
He's 6 foot. He's 6'9", man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the wingspan, but 17 and 8. Those were the numbers. A steal and a half and almost a block a game. So
18, he's 18 years old. Okay, he's 18.
You know,
and they coming over like the one and dones. 18-year-old, they like. So last year we had they had like 4 French players picked in the first round, 4 or 5. It was like a French invasion in the first round.
Dude can play, man. I mean, he's got to develop.
See, New Orleans did what I want y'all to do, but New Orleans just traded up with Atlanta to number 13.
He trying to make 5 picks in the first round. This dude goofy. Sean Marks. Make a trade. You got to move off some of these picks.
Atlanta. New Orleans been looking like they've been willing and dealing with picks too. Who the Pelicans? They picked Jeremiah Fears with the first pick. But in the pick that they had.
Yeah.
You might go Carter Bryant right here.
Nah, he said Noah Sunday. Pick Noah. Yo, I ain't letting that one go.
Noah. That's what the Bulls do, man. They like trying to get these foreigners and make them superstars for some reason.
Yeah, but sometimes, like I said, man, they look oaky and all stuff. But hey, because Giannis looked oaky too when he first got
He could
drafted. He
play.
was
This
so
dude could
skinny. He
play.
looked
The
bad.
son
But
guy
like I
could
said,
play.
dudes get some strength, get some what you call them, play much better, man. And like I said, sure, look who popped the. It says device not connected. NYG tell what's name? He said device not connected. Oh, let me get him on there. Big fan Breezy. He gotta connect his mic, and his cam.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
But he just went back out. He went out, so he gonna give you that live feed of what the Nets fans at the Barclays. Look at the
Yeah.
big O. Look at the big O. Oh.
Yeah.
Oscar Robinson still around. Andre Iguodala. Yo, they honor them players. Them dudes be like, yo, where the check? Where
Right.
that check? And I need that check.
I need my money and I need
He
my
said,
money now. That's what JC Kidd saying.
Cause
Hey
Mm-hmm.
Mark,
I'm just on
that's what Jason
them old,
Kidd saying. He need
them
his
old
money from the
players,
Mavs.
man.
He
They
said,
need that check.
y'all pay Kyrie, you paying all these other cats. You're gonna pay me too, goddammit. I want some my monies.
He said he gonna strong arm Nico up in there. He gonna strong arm Nico.
Man, but yeah. He might end up with
Cooper
the Knicks.
Flag. Cooper
They,
Flag with a
they,
small hometown from Newport, Maine.
yeah.
The Hawks are on the clock. I mean, well, whoever they
Derek
traded to.
Queen.
So he goes to the Pelicans, huh?
Yep, pretty much. Yep. Who the Bulls should have took? Noah.
Derek Queen. Man, that Montverde team was stacked with Derek Queen, Asa Newell, Cooper Flag, Liam McNeely.
Yeah.
That played you. I think Liam went back to school because he was coming out, but he went back to school. I got that $6 million or something like nil deal.
He's not in the draft.
No, I think he went back to school. He went back to UConn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think the Nets gonna be one of those teams too, Pat. That's about to start loading up on some of these foreign players.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, they make all these 5 picks, and about 3 of them be from France or somewhere, outside the U.S.
No.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, those are good players, man. I see what type of team they trying to build. These are teams are going to be more well-rounded, in the NBA now.
Oh, NYG, I was wrong. That was Liam McNeely. He's there. He's at the draft. I thought he
I
pulled.
thought so.
I thought he came out. Yeah, so he's still in the draft.
Mm.
But man, they're gonna have like they whole starting five gonna be drafted. That's crazy in the first round. Like Derek Queen's drafted, so it's only Liam McNeil and Asa Newell left.
That's crazy, yeah.
Verde.
So up next,
San Antonio's up next again. The Spurs.
I mean,
you could
at
trade it with the
some
Spurs.
point, like get into this spot here and let's see who we got, man. Who we looking at now? You got Igor Deme.
So left on the board is Carter Bryant, the wing.
What's the big man out there? Where's the big board at? Let's see.
Let's see who's best available.
Yeah. Best available. So you got Carter Bryant.
He's a wing. Carter Bryant's a wing.
Yeah, he's a wing. Joan.
Let's say Thomas Sorber or something like that.
Thomas Sorber. Yes.
Pretty, too many. Like
Slim's pickings. When it comes to the centers. But they could still take a wing. Carter Bryant, like I said.
Thomas Sorber played at Georgetown. See, remember Jace Richardson. That's what's the name, son. That's Jason Richardson's son, guard, Michigan State. And Illinois got Casper, the shooter from Illinois.
Yeah, that's the.
Well, Carter Bryant's off the board now. He goes to San Antonio.
Yep, there it is.
Man,
of course.
San Antonio be loaded up, bro.
I told you they about to be a super team, bro. That Western Conference.
They got Carter Bryant with them too.
Carter Bryant, nice, bro.
He can come off the bench.
Yeah, Arizona.
Well. You love to see the Nets do something here. Do something. Because these players are flying off the board now.
Yes, they are. Like Carter Bryant, too. As long as y'all don't take Noah Essengay, I'm cool.
Yeah. Number 20 recruit.
About to take Julio Gonzalez from Spain. So they about to take. I'm telling you, watch.
OKC is on the board now.
Oh man!
Yeah, how they almost get a lottery pick? That's crazy.
Right. OKC just at the end of the lottery because somebody that was supposed to be in the lottery didn't make the lottery, so they got their pick.
And he's gonna get time to develop, man. That was a great pick for them.
And he can shoot. He can shoot. Carter Bryant can shoot.
And plays defense too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
This is an NYG type player.
What you looking for, man? You know what I'm saying? 6'11", 6'11" and 3/4 wingspan.
Yeah.
That's what I like about him. He's the type of wing player that I like on my team too. But you want people like him playing point guard. That's crazy.
Yeah, that San Antonio team, like you said, bro.
No,
That team
I mean, we got one playing point guard now.
Yeah, that's true. Man, how many dudes from France in this draft? My God.
A lot.
So, like
That's why I said
last year, this year, man. Last year they was at the top of the draft.
Man, trade with the Thunder Nets.
Take a point guard reserve facilitator. OKC. Dang, OKC going to take Asa Newell.
Draft that. Yeah.
Or it could be a foreign player, or it could be a friend to stash them overseas. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? They do it like.
Yeah, Sanu. Yeah, from Georgia.
Another Montverde. Asperus.
Oh yeah, they actually need that because man, they gotta get rid of Wallace.
That dude can shoot. Yeah, that dude from Illinois can shoot. Casper.
Man, he can shoot.
Casperus, yeah.
He's the guy that can shoot the ball coming off the bench for it early in his career.
Yeah, that would be a dope pick for them. Yep.
For sure, fun.
They need shooting. That's what they need. They need shooters. They need more shooters. They was not a great 3-point shooting team.
You need a shooter out there when you bring in people like Caruso and them in there. And when Lou Dort picks up his fifth foul in the first quarter.
yeah, that's crazy, right?
I'm looking Lou Dort be out there playing football.
So he'd be out there playing football. They say, Lou said, don't come down here.
Man, that's a fact. He got some hops, too. Like, Lou Dort be getting up there. He just ain't got no offensive game. But he can shoot them threes. Rainbow threes.
And he been working on the shot because he couldn't shoot a lick when he first came.
Man, when he first came to the league, he couldn't shoot worth a lick. He could barely dribble.
He could barely dribble.
Yeah, he worked on his game, man.
Man, I don't know him. Man, this kid is nice, bro.
Who?
Oh, Carter Bryant?
No, Igor.
Igor, you watching this film?
That's what they was cheering for. That's who they wanted the whole time. I'm telling you.
Igor. If it felt that way, right? It was like, yo, that's like they were playing.
No, I mean he's a playmaker, bro. Like he's a playmaker that can get his own shot.
RC, what's good, bro? Your last name is Brian. You young is all outdoors. You better be a baller. Yeah, man. Carter Bryant. Yeah, Arizona. So far, I mean, in the draft, I mean, like I said, the only thing has been Ace Bailey going to Utah, man. Ace is probably hoping Conk and Nipple went to Utah. He's like, yeah, Charlotte always a mess. Charlotte always messing up the draft sometime.
Yeah.
Remember when they took Adam Morrison? Gonzaga. Oh yeah, the Spurs will give Carter Bryant time to grow, but you see Carter Bryant, he can play though. I mean, they got the G League team, and also they got a good development over there, man. They got good development over there. You know, to a great organization, man. Yeah, RC. I didn't think Colin Knipp was gonna go number 4, man, but that was Charlotte, man. That's what Charlotte do, man. For Ace Bailey not working out for nobody, but still going in the top 5. Yeah, I mean, even though he didn't work out right, we knew he was gonna go up in up in there. You know, so he's a good player. And he's one and done. When you one and done, you got the skills, man. Hey, they take that, man, because they could develop you. Yeah, I know you waiting on your Wolves, man. Wolves pick their pick is a couple more picks, man. What they gonna do at number 17? OKC now on the clock. Then I guess Memphis or Atlanta, one of them. Thomas Sorber from Georgetown goes to OKC. Hey, I forgot what's name is the Georgetown coach now. Cooley. He's a good coach. Or Cooley. Yeah, Cooley. Yeah, hey, the rich get richer, right? He said, "I'm glad they took him because the rumors were we was gonna take him at number 17."
Oh, Thomas Sorbour. Okay.
Yeah, RC said, "I'm glad he got picked because I heard rumors we were gonna take him at number 17." I didn't want him. When I hear Georgetown, I don't know all the greats they had, but I always think freaking Othello Harrington. He's like Othello Harrington. Yeah, you like him more like server. Good luck. Alright, so Memphis or Portland's on the clock now. RC, one more pick, man. You got one more pick, man. See what the T Wolves gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
He said he might not play that much for OKC to be fair,
Yeah,
if
he
at
won't.
all. See, I don't know. OKC, they play like 11 dudes. They don't care. And then injuries, Chet he be hurt too.
Yeah, he just came from a hurt hip.
Chet Holmgren. Remember he had that bad sprain that I was like, oh, he played through it though. Cooper Flag still there? I thought Cooper Flag was there. I thought he in Dallas by now. Yeah, that's crazy, right? It's like Newport, man, like New Balance. New Balance is this stuff is going crazy, bro. New Balance sneakers in Newport, Maine, town of 3,100 people. That's it. So why he said why ain't nobody talking about Walter Clayton Jr. Disrespecting the fact that he helped this team win a national championship? Yeah, he gonna get picked. I think he get picked in the middle to the end of the first round or something like that. You know, because he's like what he's like. Because a Pat, what he's like 5'10". I think he's like 5'10" or 5'11". Walter Clayton Jr. I mean, he's a yo. Don't get me wrong. He's a bulldog though. He's a warrior, man. He's a warrior.
Who?
He talking about Walter Clayton Jr. I was like, yeah, he gonna be picked at the end of the first round or something like that.
Yeah.
Walter Clayton Jr. He got that dog in him though. He got that dog in him. It's like now NBA guards are like 6'4", 6'5".
Shit, NYGK needs to be 6'9".
It's not
7'8"
6'9".
wingspan.
Right. 6'8", 6'9". But there's always room for him, man. There's always room for somebody, man. As long as they could perform, they can come off the bench, and hey, he could be a spark plug, man. RC got one more pick to see what Memphis do. I mean, what Minnesota do at number 17. Washington be back on the clock at 18. Who reflects? It taking so long, man? Yeah, you got the first pick in 5 minutes. Y'all don't have to use the whole 5 minutes. See, got to flash that bling. Yo, you heard how much this dude made last year, dude? He said he's 6'2", but his biggest problem is that his wingspan is only 6'4". It's my. Oh, Walter Clayton was 6'2". 6'4", 6'5". Yeah. He said, "What the Wolves gonna do at 17, man?" But who you want at 17, RC, for the Wolves? Walter Clayton Jr. Yeah, they said Cooper Flat made like 28 million at Duke last year. We need a point guard on 4, man. So I was upset. Originally, I was thinking Cedric Coward would fall down to the Wolves. Yep. Yeah, Blazers snapped up Cedric Coward, man. So, what about the shooter from Illinois? You want him, Kasparis? I forgot his last name, Jaka Kunis or whatever his name is. He's a shooter, man, from Illinois. See what Portland.
Oh, Jan Hansen from China.
Wow.
He's going to Portland.
Wow. He's in the crowd too. That dude's like, yo, I'm here. I'm here. He's sitting in the crowd. That dude says, man, how
G'd
tall is
up
that?
too.
He's 7. He's like center. He's like, he got to be 7. That dude is. It's only 7 foot. He got to be 7 foot something.
10-inch hand lift. Good grief. Man, you can smack anybody.
He's like a baby Yao Ming.
Right.
Yo, man. Like I said, look at he's 7 some, man. Look, that Chinese team be tall too, man.
Mm-hmm. Average
He's like, yo, the
16
hat
and
too.
10.
He's like, that hat too small. Yo, you might as well just take out the whole thing, man. It had the back
Yeah, he
open.
looked like Yao a little bit.
Right.
7'1".
Yang Hangson. I knew it. Let me see. Oh, he's a rim protector. Not in my house.
Oh, he can pass too.
Mm-hmm. The fundamentals. He was at the draft combine, huh? Look at him. Okay. Said he be blocking them shots.
Shoot, I like the pick.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you say? RC said he'll take Joe Wolf, Walter Clayton Jr., or Liam McNeely for the T-Wolves. T-Wolves on the clock now. Well, you'll see. We'll see who
They
they
might
gonna
need
pick.
Walter Clayton. They need somebody.
I forgot about Yi. Look at Yi Jianling.
Yi
Remember?
Jianling. Yeah, I
Remember
remember
he was
him.
the craze. He was the craze that time. It was like Yi never panned out like that. I mean, he
Nope.
a couple of. It's like Yi ain't. It's like
That's
Milwaukee
what they had
Bucks.
him and homeboy. Damn, what was his name? Came from out of Chicago. Damn. He played that Duke. He kept getting hurt.
Yo, Jabari.
Yeah.
Jabari Parker.
Yep, that's when they had him and Jabari Parker. They were supposed to lead them.
Oh yeah, and then that's when Giannis came after that. Then it was Giannis and Jabari, and then Giannis just took over.
Mm-hmm.
Jabari just hurt. He just tore his ACL, and that was it. That was it. Yeah. Okay, so the Hornets trade Mark Williams to the Suns for the 29th pick and a 2029 first round pick. He said, heck, I'll even take Nick Clifford for the Wolves. He said, we'll see. The Wolves pick is up. They got it. Wolves is up. Then Washington and Brooklyn is back on the clock.
Yeah. Let's go.
He said the Wolves, let's see what the Wolves do. At 17. Yo, a Chinese dude just went, man. 7'1" Chinese dude just went. He was sitting in the crowd. Young Hansen or something like that. It's like, oh. We'll see what the T-Wolves do, RC.
Johan Berengier.
Center from
Frenchman.
Another Frenchman. RC, I got another French dude like Rudy Gobert.
That is right.
Rudy Gobert. Y'all like the French guys. Johan Berenger. France. I'm telling you, man, France, like I said, bro, in the last 2 years, they done got like 7 players into the first round. That French national team, but France was good in the Olympics.
French.
French connection.
France players. Patty talking about the France players.
Yeah, it's like the whole French national team just got picked in the last 2 drafts.
So the whole squad, huh?
Mm-hmm. Johan Berenger. Yeah, they will run the court. All right, honestly, there you go, man. That's what y'all got, man. The center from France to go with Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert. He hates Rudy Gobert.
He said to go with Rudy Gobert. Damn. Poor Rudy.
He got to be like what, 7'2" or 6'10" or 6'11". He's tall too.
That's what I'm saying. They be having like these cats with these wingspans, man. It'd be crazy, yo.
Wemby.
Think about Giannis, all these guys.
Bilal Coulibaly. It's all the French players. Yeah, all these French players. We picked Dadier. Yeah, the Hawks got the #1 pick last year. Zachary Risacha, Alexander Sarr. Yeah, that's why France was, but it was in the Olympics. They was doing good in the Olympics. Nicholas Batum is now the old vet. All right, NYG, 2 more. Another pick after Washington. Guys up on the clock. NYG, I think y'all gonna pick what's in one of them picks. You're gonna pick Walter Clayton Jr.
Ooh, the Nets.
Yeah, they got like about four picks left. They gonna.
I mean, they
don't give it
He'll
away.
be good off
They
the
don't give
bench
it
for
away.
sure.
If they don't give it away, I mean, they'll make the trade. They'll just pick it. Liam McNeely.
Who's traded?
No. I said, you guys might pick Walter Clayton Jr. on one of your picks. This left in the back end of the first round. If they don't get rid of the picks, if they don't get rid of some of the picks.
We'll see, man.
Because shoot, I mean, some team Denver could take one of your picks. They don't have no pick in the draft, so they might want to come up into the first round and give you a pick from next year, or you know what I'm saying? They'd be like,
oh yeah, Denver is definitely.
Denver don't have no pick. Yeah, they don't have no pick.
Yeah. Yeah, Denver could definitely be a trade partner.
Somebody said y'all should have traded up for Noah. Oh my god! Glad they weren't making a pick.
He said the Nets should have traded up.
That's what Bobby Skinner said. Good God!
He said traded up for Noah who Essen.
A son?
That's what he said. No.
Yeah, trade up for Noah Sunga.
Nah.
Trade up for what?
I've heard other net fans say that too. I don't.
No, but why would you? Oh, he's talking about after that pick to trade back up to get that dude. But he went. What he went 12th though? He went to 12th. He went 12th to the Bulls, I think.
Yeah.
No, this is what he said.
What?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, cool.
He probably just like trade back.
Trade up after getting
with 19.
Yeah. If you could have packaged a couple of
trade up to like number pick 4 or 5.
Oh no.
You dead?
Oh no. He was still there at number 8. You don't say number 9. I mean, so.
Nah, that's crazy. I'm not doing that.
He said, I don't know that big man that the Wolves drafted from a can of paint at Home Depot. Well, guess what? He gonna join your Frenchman. He's another French dude. Rudy Gobert. So now I know you hate Rudy Gobert. Johan Berenger. Who Washington pick or Washington already picked? This is their second pick. They might pick Liam McNeely. NYG talk to Big Breezy.
Nah, I thought he was trying to tap in earlier, but
yeah, he was trying to tap in. So I didn't know if you had text him or not. Text him. Let
he
him know
might.
what's
Yeah,
going
he
on.
might not have a connection.
Yeah, because
But I'm sure he'll be live later.
you already know that. You know that. They're gonna be talking tonight. They're gonna be up into the wee hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing here. I feel like we should have packaged some of these picks, but we'll see what they do. They might have something worked out after the draft. We'll see. Washington, who do you think they take here?
They making this pick for Utah. He just said Shams just said they're making this pick for
Oh.
Utah. They need a shooter.
Mm.
NYG, would you say you need a shooter? We got Igor. He said we got Igor.
I'm give up Ace. We could talk.
Walter
I like
Clayton.
Igor, but Ace, yeah.
Yo, you know the sad part? Anybody who gets picked right now, they think they're going to Washington. Now you're going to Utah, bro.
He said, "Take it for Utah."
Yeah, young player land in case we do trade Rudy, which I hope so. Yeah, that's the thing. Rudy gonna get Rudy eventually. He'll be done. His contract will be done another year too. We got 30th. So many other Walter Clayton Johnson better take one of them. Like I got the 31st pick too. The Timberwolves, huh? Yeah, I don't know why the NBA went to this 2-day thing. They should just kept it the whole both. Everything in one. Like
Yeah, they
what they
trying to
used
drag
to.
it out, trying to compete with the NFL. That's what they trying to do.
But why they do it on Wednesday and Thursday? They should do like Thursday and Friday. It don't make it was like Wednesday and Thursday's the draft.
Because ain't nobody gonna watch it on those days.
No, what I was gonna say is like closer to the weekend, right? It's like, why would you do? It's like, yo,
Ain't nobody
you
gonna
on a
watch it
2-day event?
Nah, ain't nobody gonna watch it on the weekend. There's too much other shit going on. They did right. Middle of the week, ain't nothing else happening. Everybody gonna watch this.
Weekend. No, I'm saying, but
in the summertime, bro.
Thursday,
ain't nobody sitting in the
Friday.
house to watch no NFL draft. I'm just
NBA.
saying, bro. NBA draft. I mean,
yeah, McNeely. Oh, Walter Clayton. He would clutch. He would Rich Paul. Okay.
Rich Paul getting everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Wizards select Walter Clayton Jr. Gator.
Yeah, well, hey, he gonna join Ace Bailey in Utah. Yeah.
Yeah, he goes to the Jazz.
Yeah, crowd you want. You crying? You going to Utah, bro? You said you going to Utah, bro? No, he going to Utah.
I hate the Wizards.
The Wizards because they picked Jeremiah Fears.
They whack, yo.
He definitely could have been a spark off the bench.
Hey, he going to the Jazz. At least Ace probably like, yeah, I got a brother with me over there now. He's coming with me. Colin Sexton and the ones. And Colin Sexton, I don't know, like Colin Sexton probably like, yo, he probably like, man,
done. Yeah, he out of there. He's done now.
Jordan Clarkson. Everybody been trying to trade for Jordan Clarkson. I don't know. They've been holding on to him for a minute, but I thought he's
For
good. Jordan
years, yeah.
Right.
Holding that man hostage out there.
I know Jordan was like, "Yo, bro, what's going on? Why Danny keep doing this, man? Every time I tell you to trade this, man, he keep holding up the trade."
We'll see what the Nets do. Here we go. Hugo Gonzalez.
He said he's gonna be starting for the Utah by 2026. He most likely probably gonna be starting because I mean that guard situation. I mean, Colin gonna be out of there though.
Yeah, that guard situation is terrible over there with Utah.
I like Collier though. I mean,
Isaiah Collier.
Yeah, I wanted him last year for the Nets, but
Walter Clayton goes 18th. He can score.
Yeah, we're gonna miss him over there in Florida.
Yeah,
but he got us a championship before he left, and he got a baddie.
He got 1 yard natty. So y'all about to go to Utah, man.
Do y'all go a wing right here?
Nets are on the clock.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He might go.
He's trying to see who else is left. Who else?
One of these guys from Spain. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm thinking that too.
That Gonzalez kid, or
that Gonzalez kid. I like Atsanul, but I might go with that guard from Illinois and let him come off the bench and give y'all some shooting off the bench.
Oh, Karaspis.
Yeah, Karaspis.
Yeah. You got McNeely. He's still out there, so we'll see.
But I definitely would have loved Walter Clayton for y'all.
No.
And he went 1 pick.
Yeah. It's like Trey Johnson went 1 pick to the Wizards. They took Trey Johnson too. They taking all the guards.
No, you talking about Fears.
I mean, yeah, Fears. My bad. But that's. Oh man, I hate the Wizards, man. People go there because man, they just waste talent, man.
Yeah, he's like
they waste talent, man. Look at the players they didn't waste it, bro.
Who we talking about, the Wizards?
Yeah. They wasted Michael freaking Jordan, bro. Like, they waste talent, bro. They wasted Bill, John Wall. Who else, man? You can just go down the list of a franchise.
To C Webb.
Man, yeah.
C Webb was over there. Rasheed Wallace was over there. Wallace.
I just waste talent, bro.
Shit, look at PJ. PJ said, PJ's like, I'm getting away from coaching. He said, I'm staying over here. They should have kept their old name, the Bullets, right? The Washington Bullets. The Bullets.
Yeah, when they changed their name, that's when they were.
It's like the Washington Bullets. It's like, yeah. So, hey, Redskins changed this to the Commanders, right? Redskins, and those are some good names, man.
Teams be changing names, man. But
we'll just play in my face. We could have had Walter Clay Jr. So we drafted. He said it was played in my face. We could have had Walter Clay Jr. So we drafted Gobert reject. Another French dude, another French guy, man. Yeah, Mike Conley. Yeah, this gonna be Conley's last year, man. Conley been in the NBA for like 20 years, bro. Here's the Nets pick.
Guard from France, Nolan Traore.
Yeah, he's a point. I think he's a point guard.
I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I told you it's gonna be. I told you. It wasn't Julio or Hugo, but yeah, he was another player that was
France, boy.
to the Nets. Yeah.
Yo,
Another
France
ball
is
handler.
like
And it compares his speed to Russell Westbrook. That's a good sign. He was a champion.
I just told you. The whole French national team just got drafted in the last 2 drafts.
Okay. I see they focusing on the guard play. Just like I said.
6'3", 175.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, know a little something about big ball, about basketball. They focusing on the guard play because that's what they need.
Damn, he is fast. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not scared to take it to the cup.
He can handle the ball. That's what I'm saying. You got facilitators now. Now your offense you can run more motion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
More pick and rolls. You got shooters and ball handlers now.
Pick and roll transition player.
Yeah.
Y'all better listen to NYG.
Mm-hmm. NYG gonna be in them podcasts in the wee hours.
Man,
talking shit.
I love basketball, man. I watch the game, man, and I see it at a different. I could see it from a team aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what you're trying to do as a team. And this is excellent for the Nets. These guards that they're bringing in is going to allow your scoring guards, particularly Cam Thomas, to play off ball, and now they can get the big men more involved with the pick and rolls.
Because you got guys his name on there? Facilitator. He's a facilitator too.
Facilitator, yeah, he is.
Facilitator.
See what I'm saying? Now, some Nets fans ain't gonna understand it. You know what I'm saying? But
they ain't gonna
I totally understand it. Yeah, they're gonna bash him on Twitter and Jody Fernandez, an idiot, and all this and all that.
Yeah, you already know how it is.
Yeah, I see what they're trying to build, and I understand it. I get it. And it's the way that the league is trending, because you need more guys that, for one, like I said, are more two-way players, and on the offensive side, what the Nets need? They need guys that can handle the ball and that can shoot. You just drafted to.
Right.
So, again, now you got shooters and ball handlers. Okay, now you still got your big guys that can rebound and defend, but you want to add some more wings, some chicken wings. You need some drumlets out there. You need some chicken wings, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they need to get now. But you got 3 more picks, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes down. Or they could be drafting these players for a trade. I don't know.
And you got 2 more. Your next pick is 2 more picks at Atlanta 22. That's your pick anyway. So you'll be back on the clock in 2 more picks.
Yeah.
Oh, the Atlanta pick is y'all too? Good God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, y'all got 5 picks?
Yeah, 5. So now you want to, like I said, you want to get some wings now. some taller wings. You know, I'm like 6'9", 6'10". Guys that can switch on centers, you know, if need be.
The Miami Heat and Pat Riley's on the clock.
Where does Miami go? Do they go get one of these shooters?
Miami.
Kasparas. Or McNeely.
Oh, the shooter from Illinois? Right.
Yeah, the cat from Illinois. That's what we're going to call him. I can't keep trying to pronounce
Kasparas. I'm just calling his
name.
first name Kasparas.
It's a tongue twist. Casper. That's what I'm gonna call him. It's a tongue twister for me.
Yeah, his last name was like Yakaonis, and so I don't know.
Yeah, man, you're killing me right now.
Kasparas,
You're killing me, Smalls.
Right.
Nah, man. But where does Miami go here? You know, they got rid of Butler. You know, they still got what's my man's name? The big man.
It's my Bam.
Bam. You know,
Bam. Tyler Hero.
Tyler Hero's still there. So what do the Heat do here? You know, they drafted Kelly Ware last year.
Yep.
He's there. You got Wiggins. You know,
and the pick is in for the Miami Heat.
State.
You think gonna pick Casper from Illinois? Yep, they got Kasparas, the shooter from Illinois. Kasparas. Jacko Jonas.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I could see it. It makes sense. It makes sense for them.
More shooters, right?
Yeah, I mean,
because they paid Duncan Robinson like $90 million and he couldn't shoot no more.
Yeah.
They tried to get rid of his. They couldn't get rid of him.
Yeah, they definitely did though, man. But
He said, y'all didn't pick Noah as sons. Y'all picked RC. Y'all picked Johan Berenger. Yeah, I picked Berenger. Noah Essence went to he went to the Bulls. I'm over here trying to talk into the universe like, come on, Wolves, trade Noah Essence for Walter Clay. It's not too late. It's not too late.
You don't know what these players are going to be, though. See, like
that's
some of these guys, and some of these like I said, some of these France players, you know, Germany, Spain, some of these guys. I mean, the league's been trending in those directions. You got to understand, and these guys, they're ball handlers and shooters. That's what the league is looking for, you know. Guys that can handle the ball and play off ball, pick and roll.
Dude from Illinois is nice.
He's good too.
Yeah, you know what's crazy though? Now, like I said, now it's just France now. But back in the day, what was the names you hear from overseas? Serbia, Montenegro. From Serbia,
but
Montenegro.
They value in these guys
Croatia.
because of their length. Is what I've been trying to tell you, trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, you know, these guys got length and a different type of skill set and they've been playing like professional style basketball too. You know, whereas they've been in some of these leagues for years. You know, since it was, kids. You know, so like little kids. You know, so. It's definitely something to see and keep your eye on. As this draft continues to go on, because a lot of these players are
He said Stephen A. Smith is just yammering and yapping up here. I'm not sure he was really watched college basketball like that last year. He just throwing stuff off the wall, praying it sticks. If they trade Wiggins to the Lakers, who they getting back? Andrew Wiggins. Yeah, because the Lakers be trying to, they hold on Austin Reeves like he like the golden ticket. They don't want to trade Austin Reeves for nothing, right? They hold him out of every draft. Like they hold him like how what was the Lakers used to do? What's that Alan Horton Tucker, whatever his name was? They used to hold that guy in high regards. Like they didn't want to trade him, man. I was like, man, trade that dude. Alan Horton Tucker, I think that's his name.
Oh yeah, Horton Tucker, Tucker Horton.
Tucker, right? They do the same thing. Austin Reeves, like Austin Reeves is the man now. They're like, oh, we can't trade him for nobody. Okay,
yeah,
keep sitting there.
Austin Reeves, okay.
AR-15, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's a good player, but
yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not holding on to him like he's, that that
right.
guy.
That's what hold up the deal, right? He's like, yo, hold on, like what the late Kobe said, man. When the Lakers was like trying to hold on to Andrew Bynum, he's like, what? He's like, Andrew Bynum, you gotta trade them. He's talking about like it was some big time trade, and Andrew Bynum was holding up the trade, and Kobe's like, what?
Oh
shit. Man, Andrew Bynum, get the hell! You better trade that motherfucker in the trade. Like, holding up a trade, holding up a trade.
That did happen.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
He said just call him Casper Valanciunas. You can't do his name. Yep, Casper Valanciunas. That's his name, Valanciunas. Jonas Valanciunas. That dude is out of the league. I remember he was on the Wizards. That was another way. Man, Utah I mean, like you said, the Wizards got rid of him. They got rid of.
They had a terrible franchise, man. Let's talk about who the worst. Who is the worst franchise?
Who's the dude they just got rid of? Who they just got rid of to Portland? Is that Avi? What's that? Danny Avdija? Whatever. They just got rid of him.
Yeah.
I mean, they picked him in the lottery too.
Yeah, the Wizards are definitely up there for sure.
Who's the worst franchise in the NBA right now?
The Wizards. Right now it's the Wizards.
It's got to be the Wizards. Portland ain't that bad. I mean, they got rid of Dame, but I mean, again,
I was surprised that
they did have some years where they had Dame, CJ McCollum. They was doing a little something over there. The Wizards are nothing burgers, bro. They are ass. Like straight.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
The Wizards need their ass whooped. Sure.
I can't think of a worse team.
Shit. Yeah, and
maybe in sports. We had that discussion on a podcast, bro. Like the worst
right.
Team, bro.
I couldn't believe that the Pelicans took Jordan Poole off their hand.
Right.
I said,
they got Poole like he was their franchise player.
Man, they had what's his name? Porzingis was over there for a while, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Porzingis. He's got.
Don't forget the Wild West days when they had Gilbert Arenas and Javaris Crittenson and
nothing.
And what was it? Javal McGee, Javal McGee, Nick
Young, Black.
That was a team, right? That was the Psycho Award when they had them guys all on the same team. That was the Psycho Award.
I'm telling you. Wow.
They had Nick Young on the team at the time.
Yeah,
they had Michael Jordan at one point, bro. And I know he was old,
right?
But again, Like nothing.
Uh-huh.
Nothing.
Well, whoever gets picked down, they're going to Washington. It ain't Utah, even though Utah making a pick.
All right, Will Wiley is going to the Wizards.
Will Wright, Illinois. He's going to the Wizards. He's happy he ain't got.
I wouldn't be happy.
Hey,
You care about your career.
He said the franchise is bad, but the city is good. I'll go to DC.
Shit, I don't know.
He said I'd rather go to DC than Utah.
Well, yeah,
that's kind of true. That's kind of true.
Yeah, Utah is I don't know, man. It could get weird out there. I could see.
Very weird out there.
Hold on, they said this dude grew from 5'9" to 6'6" during the pandemic. Good, he had a growth spurt.
Right.
During the pandemic, what
the hell was they feeding them?
I don't know what was happening. I don't want to speculate on that.
You want a 5'9" to 6'6"?
I don't.
Yeah.
Chris Middleton. He's wasting over there.
No, hey, but see, Middleton picked up that $33 million option because if he declined that, he wasn't getting that money. He picked that thing up.
Nah, that's what they're using it for. Yeah, that's a cash cow. Watch that.
Hell yeah, you ain't getting that money no more.
Here, get paid. Rest up for a couple years to go to another team. That's what Chris Middleton trying to do.
Chris Middleton said, this is I'm on an expiring deal right now. Let me
go over here, rest up for a little bit, heal up, and get this money.
He said, I ain't got to get my all over here. I ain't got to give my all in this rebuilding thing. I ain't.
Right.
You can use it to rehab. This is my rehab, but I'm gonna rehab over here.
Dude got some game though, Will Riley.
Mm-hmm. Outside of Dallas, who did this draft help the most? Like, who was going to come out of this draft with a team that was super competitive, have a Pistons type turnaround next year? It depends, man. Sometimes, like I said, injury is part of the game, man. Like some teams are down, man. So you never know, man. It was a good season.
We
were
just injured last year. We would have been a playoff team. We weren't.
Yeah.
See, Will Riley, 6'9".
This nigga, this nigga tripping, bro.
Well, hey, you're on the clock now. The Hawks on the clock for the Brooklyn
Giants.
He's right.
He's a shooting guard, Pat. He's a guard.
Yeah, I know.
Ben Saraf.
I never said you was wrong about the guards being bigger. I just like that facilitator with the bigger guard.
It's about what the Brooklyn Nets about to do.
Yeah, the Brooklyn Nets, man. I don't know if they go for some for one of these wings.
Yeah, you gotta go a wing.
Before they all get.
There's about 5 of them out there.
Yeah, let's see who we got, man. Who is the best available? So, got McNeely.
Liam McNeely. Yeah, he's still there.
Chase Richardson, Asad Noel, Nick Clifford, Gonzalez, Danny Wolf. Man from UNC, Drake Powell. Ben Saraf, Israel, Noah Penda, another France cat.
Dude from Israel, Ben Saraf, or star from Israel.
This guy from Arkansas, Thero, Thero. So I mean, we'll see, man. But I think Jordy Fernandez, the coach, I think he's really got a type, that he's looking for, and
and there's the owner, Joseph Tsai.
This guy.
You know, would have been a good pick if what's name was still your owner, Prokhorov, right? Mikhail Prokhorov. Igor would be like, yo, that's definitely his pick. Prokhorov.
Igor. Igor.
Right.
Russia.
Igor about to tear it up. Watch.
Igor Demin.
Yeah, I like the pick, man.
Yeah. Watch. He's gonna be better than your man from Indiana, Halliburton. Watch.
And Trio, what's that? The point guard y'all just got, what's that? He's gonna be good too. These foreign point guards, let them be like, develop. As long as you got, I mean, shit, Georgia, he developed them guys, man. Shit, them guys paying out.
That's it. Develop them.
Let them play.
Let them play.
Let them play.
You're exactly right, Cave. Brooklyn, what we doing?
They already know who they got because they've been high-fiving again, man. So I guess the board falling the way they wanted to.
I guess it's falling exactly the way they wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Nets fans, you can hear them in the Barclays.
Yeah. I know they ain't liking some of these picks, but
yeah,
Breezy's over there. Got a vision. I think he's got a vision,
man. Oh, there's the guy. It's about Hugo Gonzalez, the wing from Spain. Hugo Gonzalez.
Hugo. Is that the
I
pick?
like Hugo for y'all.
Pick is in. And here comes the pick.
Here we go.
Drake Powell from North Carolina.
Drake Powell from your UNC Tar Heels.
All right. I like it. Okay.
Drake Powell. He knows Drake Powell at UNC.
Yeah.
Drake Powell.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
He's there for pure defense.
Drake, yeah. Well,
they said he got a good 3-point shot.
He can shoot. Drake Powell can shoot. He's a 3-and-D guy. He's a 3-and-D guy. He can be a dare I say Mikal Bridges type. You know what I'm saying?
Powell. Okay. He coming on to Brooklyn.
You know what I'm saying? He can definitely play. I like the pick. Shout out to UNC. Let's go.
I like what y'all doing.
He said the Heels.
Got you a guard, 2 facilitators, got you a defensive wing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, 6'5". So again,
it said Jordy them doing their homework, right? Doing the scouting homework.
Because you need 2-way players. Now, again, a wing that can defend and hit the 3. Now you have what? Some guys that can handle the ball and get into the paint, and guys that can hit the 3. Because remember, you still got Cam Johnson. Now you got Drake Powell. You got a couple of those 3-and-D wings that they talk about, right? So, and the Nets still got 2 more first round picks. I think 26 and 27. Yep. So,
yep.
I guess they're gonna make all 5 of these picks, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be a lot of dudes that are gone. I'll tell you that.
No,
if they keep on 5 of these picks.
No, it's not.
No, but what are you saying is, like, as far as, like I said, because I mean, Monday coming up free agency, some of them could be going to a Cam Johnson trade and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
all these,
it's gonna be trades, of course.
Yeah. Free agencies, so
I expect it. Yeah, Pal's got some potential, definitely. And he can definitely get better. He can get stronger, but he did shoot 38% and 48% from the field last year. And he's not no dynamic type scorer. But again, if he can give you the effort on defense, and hit the open three, when he's out there.
You got facilitators that can get on the ball.
Right. That's very valuable, So this is a good pick right here.
I like all 3 of these first picks.
They have something that they're trying to build. They're looking at their roster, and then they're drafting players that can fit into the roster that they have. I see what they're doing.
You see what they're doing. Do Leaf see what they're doing?
I don't know.
Leaf. Leaf is gonna be going crazy. Yeah, Leaf is about to go off. At least Leaf about to go off.
I don't know if Leaf sees it the same way. I don't know if a lot of the Nets fans see it the same way. I'm more rational when it comes to the Nets and just basketball in general because I see the game. I see the strategic part of the game, but I'm not tripping about these picks. I think they're all good picks. Like Pat said, I think they're all good picks.
Yeah. Will Riley's heading to Washington, RC. Ace Richardson is falling from Michigan State.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I think McNeely could have absolutely used one more year at UConn. Yeah. But if he goes in the first round, that's all he care about. Go in the first round. But if he don't go in the first round, then it's like, yeah, should have stayed another year. Could have got bigger NIL money than second round pick.
That's a fact. I'm on a world tour, my man.
This pick is actually for Atlanta, 23. So yeah, so Trae Young got KP, huh? He got his KP. KP.
Yeah. I'm asking for a trade. What y'all doing?
Asking for a trade.
Yeah.
He gonna throw to his like, yo, KP be like, yo, I'm shooting the ball now, man. He gonna be shooting from the logo. He shoot from the logo.
Man, we shooting KP up to try to keep him in the game. How did you break your neck? Good God.
Trae Young led the NBA in assists.
Yeah.
Trae Young was balling last year. He just didn't have nobody around him.
Yeah.
Dyson Daniels, Jalen Johnson will be back from the injury.
Trae Johnson, man, I feel bad for him, RC. I feel for the
future
kid.
Wizards.
Feel for the kid. They just don't do nothing good over there, unfortunately. I mean, it's just that's the way of their franchise. Like, think about it. At best, even if the Wizards build a team, what's their ceiling? A first round playoff team, like, and then they're done. Like be real.
Asa Newell's come back. He comes. Well, he played at Georgia, so he'll be coming to play for the Hawks now.
Stays home.
New Orleans pick. He stays home.
Toughness in the interior.
Yep, he'll be down there instead of KP. Maybe in the post.
Yeah. KP.
Yeah, KP gonna be in that perimeter.
So he ain't going nowhere near.
Yeah, bro. He be on that perimeter.
Yeah, he's saying
him and what's they gonna be pulling up from logo threes? Him and Trey.
Trying to see that paint area. So what's that?
And pass that, what he gonna make out of 82 games? He gonna play like 40. He gonna play 40 games.
Shoot, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
40 games half a season.
Getting the point, Porzingis. I shoot from the lines.
Right. Okay, KP.
Yeah, nah, man.
That must be the thing this year with the hair, man. The big hair. That's the big hair all around, man.
Trey Johnson might be in a worse situation of them all.
He said he's in a bad situation. He didn't even know it.
He said, I mean, even Utah's trying. I mean, they at least trying. I mean, they trying to do something, but I don't know what Washington doing.
And they always get hot picks, though. Washington get hot picks. That's the thing.
All the time.
Yeah, just waste them. Just waste them.
Yo, you know who used to be mad was what's his name? DeMarcus Cousins when he's in Sacramento and he see what the picks the Kings was making, he'd be like, "Oh, come on." He'd be like,
he used to be hot.
Jimmer Fredette. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, that was terrible. Man, he used to be hot, boy.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Jimmer Fredette. Man, did he last more than one season?
Bro, nah, man. He's man, DeMarcus Cousins used to be going crazy on them draft picks. He'd be shaking
was
his
in the league
head
for a little bit. He was a shooter.
Jimmer Fredette.
He shot. But it wasn't long.
Man, I'm telling you right now. I don't think Jimmer Fredette scored more than 1,000 points in his NBA career, bro. I don't think he scored more than 1,000 points in his NBA. I don't think he did, man. He was in for a cup of coffee, and that was it.
Didn't he play a year or two?
Right, you might be right about that. It's like he didn't last long, man.
Jimmer Fredette was like the other dude from Gonzaga. That went
to
the
241 games.
Yeah, he played about 3 years. About 3 years.
Yeah.
No, he lasted about
he
7 seasons. 8.
He played 6 years.
Yeah, he played 6 years.
I thought he played some. I know he wasn't just in the league for no like a year or two. I felt like he played longer than that. He was on the Knicks. Oh,
man, that's
terrible.
He's
on the Knicks. 2 games. He's on 2 games. He's on the 2 games. Hold up, hold up. You know what that is? Hold up, you know what that is though? When you see those 2 games, 4 games, those like 10-day contracts. That's what they are, 10-day contracts. Yo, he played. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He played on Chicago, Sacramento, Pelicans.
Yeah, he played, man. That dude played.
Sacramento's making his pick. OKC pick is going to Sacramento right here.
A little 3
Okay, Nick Clifford. He finally got picked.
He going to Sacramento.
Okay. I like the pick. Oh yeah.
Well, let's see how many points this dude score. I'm telling you, man, I didn't think that dude scored more than 1,000 points in the NBA, bro. Because
for that, nah, bro.
For that, let me see points. I gotta see where his points. I could be wrong. He did score over 1,000. He scored over 1,000. He scored over 1,000. He's like, because Sacramento's first 2 years, yeah. 1430. I knew it was low. I knew it was like, it's like
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, DeMarcus Cousins, like, you got to be kidding me, man.
But I mean, yo, bro, he averaged. So, I mean,
I know who was the other guy he was mad at too when they pick from Michigan, Nick Stauskas.
Mm-hmm.
He was pissed off with that pick too because I was like, those are lottery picks. These are all lottery picks that he's like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah.
Nick Stauskas and Jimmer Fredette.
Jimmer Fredette from Glen Falls, New York.
Yeah, he had a cult following, right? BYU cult following at BYU.
Yeah, cult following.
Yeah, we got for the Wizards. We got That says Sacramento the pick.
Yeah, they sent Sacramento that pick.
Okay.
I think y'all get another. I think y'all get Hugo Gonzalez.
Yeah, they get back to back after this Orlando pick. It's Brooklyn back to back after this pick.
I ain't gonna front NYG. You can't front on your Nets with this draft though. Even though I thought they should have traded up, but shit, they've been doing right by these picks.
Mm-hmm. They building out their team how they want it. Now it's gonna mean a lot of these current players is gonna be. I think
I'm telling you,
the roster.
Yeah.
But,
either they're gonna be benched or off the roster.
Yeah. But I see what they're trying to build though. And I like it, man. It's a team-oriented game, man. That's the way the NBA is going. You know, not that it never was.
I think y'all are really building y'all team over there.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't give up all y'all picks for Giannis or anybody like that. I think y'all did right.
Mm-hmm.
I really do.
And this 26th pick is the pick we got from the New York Knicks.
Yes, sir. 26. I told you.
This is y'all's pick.
Listen, as Knicks fans, yo, we happy with that.
Yeah,
we rather get this pick than
not happy.
No, we rather get this pick than give up lottery picks. We used to give up lottery picks in the past. That used to piss me off, the lottery picks, because we were terrible.
It's a deep draft though, and
man,
y'all got some holes on your roster.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, so we're gonna see who the Knicks could have got that the Nets are gonna pick up. This is going.
Knicks. The 3 rookies that we got last year could have played. They should have been playing last year. He didn't play them.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Seems like a personal problem.
Yeah, with Tibbs, that's what I'm saying. He didn't play him.
But I'm just worried about this trade that was thrown in my face. Bridges, yeah. See, we got y'all's best player and all this. Yeah, all right. You word.
I mean, Bridges did his thing though. It wasn't like he was trash.
No. Listen. At the end of the day, bro, I told you these picks we give. These are like second round picks that we gave you, so we don't care about them. I mean, at the end of the first round, at the end of the first round, they second round picks. They close to the second round, so we don't care.
I mean, he said that.
If it's lottery picks, I'd have been pissed off as lottery picks, but these are low first round picks, 26, 27. These are low first round picks.
Man, I wish I was the GM of the Nets. I'd have took them 2 picks, packaged them joints for Ace Bailey, and been like, "Yeah, we got Ace Bailey with Joe picks." That's what I would have did. But that's me just trolling. But
You
nah, I
you
think
got
we can get a
how
good
to
player.
ping pong ball.
I think we can get a good player here, man. At 26, I do. There's still some good players on the board. You got McNeely out there. You know,
Got Jace Richardson.
Richardson. Mm-hmm.
So let's see what Orlando does at number 25.
Jace Richardson.
Goes to Orlando. So they got rid of Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony ain't there no more. Cole Anthony, Contavious Pope. It's Jason Richardson's son.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In college, these that's what they in college, these kids play more defense in college than the NBA.
Yep.
And the NBA don't play no defense. Them guys
No
just play
defense,
like I
bro.
said, it looked like an open gym, like a rec league.
Like
That's what the NBA is. That's what the current NBA is, bro. Make
Sure
up
do
3-point
look like
shots
the
from like
Rex,
40
man.
feet
You
away.
ain't lying, bro.
Right.
Should look every bit of the Rex. I'm telling you, shit.
People shooting
I'm
from the
gonna get my
logo. They shoot
3-point
from the
shot back.
logo.
Shoot, I'm gonna give me a contract.
He's shooting from the
Rasheer
logo.
Fleming from St. Joseph. 6'8", 232. He has a 7'5" wingspan.
Who's that? Flemings? How tall is he? What's thing got that tall
Wait.
dude still there from Creighton, Ryan Kalkbrenner from Creighton. Flemings on St. Joe's. I didn't even watch really St. Joe's. Ain't none of their games this year. St. Joe's.
I think this kid's got some potential.
Rasheer Flemings, wing from St. Joseph's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny Wolf, 4 from Michigan. That's what RC's about. Danny Wolf. Maxime Reynard. I do Thero. That dude, I think that's a wing. That's a defensive wing from Arkansas. Thero. So I'm thinking the only thing in this draft, man, is Con Knipple going at number 4 was a little surprise.
Mm-hmm.
And Ace Bailey going to Utah at number 5. I mean, if it was flipped around, I think Ace would have been happy going going to Charlotte or something.
This kid Fleming, I'm telling you.
Nice. Rasheer Flemings.
Yeah.
Well, hey, yeah, I got back-to-back picks, so you're probably gonna go right here, one of these 2 picks.
That's who you wanted, one of these picks, MRG Fleming?
Yeah.
He's a wing, ain't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think y'all gonna try to get a big man here, though. I do believe that.
He's 6'8". He's not a big man, but
he's a wing, right?
He's 232, and he's got he's got some physicality to his game. I think if you look at him, Pat, you might like some of the tape because Yeah.
You
might like some of his highlights.
What about Maxime Reynard from Stanford? I like him too.
Maxime Reynard.
You know,
the center from Stanford, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maxim.
I mean, it's a big guy that y'all need. You know, take some of that. I don't know, man. I might get rid of Claxton, man. He just ain't. He ain't developing to what.
Yeah,
he's supposed to
we talked about that too.
But
on
I
the next
mean, but
podcast.
isn't what's that, Jordan? That was his first year there, right?
See, this guy's 7 foot 237, right? This dude Fleming is 6'8", 232. That's what I'm saying. He got size to him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Physical.
Fleming
But
6'8",
he's
what,
a
230,
wing.
like a wing.
He can move. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? He can move like a wing.
Mm-hmm.
This kid can move too, though. I'm looking at him now. Reynard. But he's not as quick. He's a center. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not as quick. Oh, yeah, I do remember seeing him versus Carolina.
You see the lottery back then? That's how the lottery should be today. When they could see the envelope being picked out instead of having it come from the back. I'd rather them do that today where people can see it instead of it coming from the back. That's what the people need to. That's what he was like. Yo, they need to change. NBA need to change that. I don't care about no law firm. Like, oh, it's a law firm, and no, I don't want to care about all that. I want to see it. NYG, there you go. They go the Mikal Bridges trade.
He said,
There's a trade recap. So y'all got Nolan Trayar from this one, and also 26. These two picks will be from the 19th pick.
Oh, was it 19 and 26?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all got 2 of them from this Jeff, and then 3 more from the other ones. Yeah, that's cool.
That's good money.
I think they did right.
That's good money right there.
Bobby Marks. Oh yeah, he did work in Nets front office. Bobby Marks. Get Keith Van Horn in the back.
Keith Van Horn.
He's on the pictures up there on the day. Keith Van Horn. Here's the Nets pick at number 26.
Back to back. Let's go.
Oh, another guard. Ben Saraf from Israel. Damn.
Oh, they want Saraf.
Israel.
Oh, wow.
You know what's kind of crazy. They had the
these guards, man.
6'6". Big guard.
Yeah, they had a Moxie guys like in some other drafts like a year ago. Yeah. Ben Saraf.
He's gonna be that pesky dude on the team.
Ben Saraf from Israel.
Hey, 12.2 points per game, 45 field goal precision, 4.2 assists per game. So, hey, look. Y'all gonna have some guards this year for sure.
Hey, you got
build, man.
I'm not mad at it.
They must have
playmakers. So NYG, you wanted playmakers. There you go.
Well,
they got you 3 of them.
What that means is, they have faith in guys like Noah Clowney, Nick Claxton, Day'Ron Sharp, some of the guys they got on the roster already. That's what that means. You know, because the wings, then the big guy Cam Johnson, you know, Cam Thomas, those guys, you know, they must have, because it seems like they're building around those guys because that's the only way these guys fit in. But I see what they're building though. I can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to create, a lot of pick and roll, a lot of movement, with the guards and the centers and the wings. You know what I'm saying? So basically, when you have 3-point shooters on your team, but they can handle the ball too, you're gonna draw the defense in, a lot of times, and it's gonna open up some of those guys to get those easy 3-point shots. Now, defensive wise, I'm still waiting to see a real impact pick. You know what I mean here.
Oh man, this dude's he's in the green room. That's why he's crying. Danny Wolf. He's like, I ain't get picked yet.
Damn.
So what's that? Who's that? Danny Wolf. Michigan. Like he said, everybody's gone. Oh, him and McNeely, they still there. Leah McNeely. If he goes, man, that'd be 4 first-round picks from the high school team. Leah McNeely.
So
shoot, Ben Surratt played defense, boy. I told you he's gonna be that pesky dude off the bench.
Yeah.
Like how Caruso comes in, he can change the game a little bit, man. That dude, I don't like the pick, man.
We'll see who they take here.
Loves the pull up mid range.
Listen, what we got from
Ben Surratt. Ben Surratt announced the Houston pick.
It's tough, man.
Danny Wolf is like, well, y'all just picked Danny Wolf, man.
What?
Pick Danny Wolf.
Who? For what?
He's in the green room. He's waiting for his name to be called.
I don't care where he at.
He's sitting right there.
Danny Wolf? Who's he? Yeah,
Danny Wolf.
Son. Nah, he looked like what's my man's name, yo? Oh man, that actor, yo.
Danny Wolf. 4 for Michigan. That's what y'all picked.
They took Danny Wolf. That's why they were showing him.
Man, right.
Suckers.
Man, Danny Wolf he gonna have a chip on his shoulder now.
He thought he was supposed to go higher.
Yeah, I think he was because he's like, yo,
pretty well over there at Michigan. I'll give him that.
I mean,
Danny Wolf.
Welcome to the Brooklyn Nets.
Welcome to the Brooklyn Nets.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't get picked that higher too.
He gonna play
he's
on
gonna
that.
have to get stronger. That's for sure.
This is the offense. This is the guy that can give you offense on the from the
second team.
Yeah,
second team, all Big Ten forward.
But he's I'm saying,
rebounds per game, 13 points per game. He was almost a double.
He's a big. The Wolverines.
Hey, maybe that chip on his shoulder would be a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Because he's definitely disappointed. It's a big dude too.
Yep.
What do he look like?
NYG, I have to give y'all a little credit, man. I think y'all did pretty doggone good.
Oh yeah,
another excellent passer.
Because they won. I'm telling you, I know what he's trying to build, man. Like that pick and roll game that he's trying to run, the big man has to be able to pass the ball. Like Jokic does. Like, he has to be able to pass the ball like that.
Yeah, he can play in the post. He's a center, 6'10". Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what you want Nick Claxton to be able to do, consistently, man. But he has to be able to shoot, though. You know what I'm saying? So now when you look at let's see, his 3-point, he shot 33% from 3.
Mm-hmm. A post player shooting 33% from 3, that's pretty doggone good.
Yeah.
Consider he's a post player.
Now he's got to get better at his free throws. He shot only 59%, but gives you a block and a half a game. You don't like the 3 turnovers, but
you know what, man? It's like it's very rare you see 5 first-round picks on the team, though.
That's crazy work, man.
No, that's what what I'm saying is like it's crazy, but it's like most likely it's gonna be trades and stuff like that because it's like it's hard for teams to bring in like 5 players.
I mean, you would think,
but
if
you
and they got another pick too in the second round.
Yeah, they got some second round picks. Danny Wolf, it's like Danny Wolf said, man, thank God y'all stopped the slide because now you get that guaranteed contract compared to a second round pick. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. That's all dudes be crying, but like, man, I didn't get the first round. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed going to be on the team for at least 3 years or 4 years being a first round pick.
I like this kid, NYG.
Yeah, well, NYG said he wanted something on Nick Claxton was skinny. That dude got some size to him, so that shit fits good.
Oh, you know what?
Definitely.
Hold on. See if you can share my screen real quick. I think you don't like this kid, man.
Yeah, I'm watching him too. And I seen him a little bit at Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
He can handle the ball. So you do like that. They're gonna create ball movement, man.
Danny
I know what he's trying to do, man.
Revelation was a good player last year at Yale, led his team to the NCAA tournament, and even won.
He's a post player, which y'all need to
come into his own
like
this
Cam
season.
Thomas and them.
Guy blocking out.
Now, I'm telling you, bro.
The rebound. Blackwell blocked again.
And he ain't got his grown man strength yet, so he's gonna be pretty
Winter
good.
had it blocked inside. Wolf left alone. Now Hoist.
You don't put him out there on the 3-point line all damn day.
Inside. Oh, Wolf erased it at the rim. The rim protection from Wolf. So a replay here at Cole Center.
And he can handle the ball at that size.
That's what I'm saying. He can handle the ball. Yeah, exactly.
Had a steam. Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? How about the like a guard and the finish? His passing ability.
Taken away, blocked by Wolf.
That's what Jordy Fernandez wants. He wants a lot of ball handlers. He wants like 5 ball handlers on the court.
Just his skill, though. His
so
motor.
I think Nick Claxton's about to get traded.
Plays hard every night. Gets to the offensive glass at a pretty high clip. And defensively has been quite impressive from what we saw last year at Yale to what he's doing this season at Michigan. He's a unicorn-like player that stands at 7 foot tall, has the size of a front court player, but has the handle of a guard, something you truly don't see in college.
See what I'm saying? He can handle the ball, like I said.
Pick and roll has been so effective. We've seen it at Wisconsin. We saw it against Arkansas. It's something that Dusty May is starting to really go to, and Michigan has something that opponents are just not used to seeing. 7-footers playing in ball screen action. The way he's played at the University of Michigan,
Danny Wolf,
big man.
from Yale. He like Yale.
Gale can't take advantage. Wolf inside, cleans it up. Michigan in front on the clock. He's going to have to work against the 7-footer in the paint.
He said, "Thank God I got in the first round."
Spin, kick, Wolf, pump, puts it up. Oh, he puts it in. In there. Skip it. Wolf.
I think y'all picked a lot of unselfish players too.
11th 20-point game of the season. Wolf right to the left. And a
they want to create ball movement.
7-footer.
They want to create a
he crossed him.
Wolf. That's ridiculous. Somerville starts out 0 for 2. That's all size right there. Man, man.
Hey, man, fuck what y'all talking about.
Burnett,
Like
right there.
this, man.
4-2-1.
I like everything y'all did.
That's what it needs to be doing. Been calling for that all night.
Y'all might be taking the Knicks in the very near future.
To Burnett for the win.
And he plays.
Players. Yeah.
He keeps playing, man. He doesn't. He's not lazy. Yeah. I like him, man.
Wow.
He gonna be up all night now.
That was dope, Pat. You know
Well,
this
this was the Nets draft, man. You know what I'm saying? They had the most draft. They control the draft tonight.
And then y'all got an early second round pick too, right? Like number 32 or 36, somewhere through there.
Early in the second round.
Well, the second
Yeah,
round
it's
36. Yeah,
it's early.
So
me personally, I'll go get one of those guys, one of those big men that fell into that and into that second round. You know what I'm saying? You can stash them on the bench, and they can give you some size and some
Johnny
foul.
Broom from Auburn.
Yeah. Is Raynard is still there? You can get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Celtics just picked Hugo Gonzalez, right? Hugo Gonzalez.
I like Raynard. Yeah, that's about all I like at the same. You got Johnny Broom from Auburn. He's cool. But y'all look like y'all like foreign cats for some reason now. So y'all might try to get a Zakarsky or somebody like that.
Well, he wants
Zakarsky.
I think he wants guys that can handle the ball. You know what I mean? Like
each one of the guys y'all got can handle the ball.
He because he wants to create ball movement. With ball movement in basketball, you get wide open shots. When you get wide open shots, if you have good shooters, you score a lot of points.
Yep.
The Pacers, you know what I'm saying? They play a style like that. That's a copycat league. You know what I'm saying? Teams are paying attention. If you got guys that are unselfish and you don't have these ball dominant guys that play this ISO style, that's why you don't win with James Hardens and players like that. Too much ISO. You got to have ball movement in basketball, and that requires players that are unselfish and that have good high basketball IQ and court vision, and they have to be able to handle the basketball because you don't want a bunch of turnovers. So the guys they got now fit that bill, all of them, Now, what the Nets are going to have to do is, figure out how they're going to fit all these guys into the system together. The guys they got now and the guys that they drafted. Because you got 5 players coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all summer league going to be lit.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see what they do here, man. But I definitely like this draft, especially that Igor, that first pick, because that threw everybody off. But I'm telling you, when you got somebody that can handle like that has that size and backcourt with Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas is a guy that can get you. People don't understand how good of a scorer Cam Thomas is. This kid can get you 40 easily on a night, any given night, but you can't exhaust him on defense. And, that's exposing him as well, and he, things happen. You get injured, you get in foul trouble, stuff like that.
Liam McNeely just went.
Okay.
McNeely just went? Okay.
To Phoenix.
If y'all could get Raynard in the second round, man, oh my goodness.
Yeah, what's it got? Clippers, Minnesota. I think it's one more pick, 32, and that's it, Arthur.
And
So
Powell
Indiana in
gives
the
you
first round.
defense. You know, he can help you your
Mm-hmm.
wing defense. You know,
Them dudes, damn, them dudes high school team went first round.
it was a pretty good draft.
Yeah, y'all get this kid in the second round. I think this would be an elite draft, y'all. I like McNeely too.
Yeah, McNeely's pretty good. But a lot of these players are getting pushed down, as you see, because players from France and other countries are getting drafted over them. Israel, Germany.
He's going. Yeah, he's going. He's going to Charlotte.
Oh, McNeely.
Because that's
I like that for Charlotte. You could be
because
the
that's what they
compliment
trade.
for the ball boy.
That's when they traded Mark Williams from the Hornets to the Suns.
Okay. I'm telling you, man, this Rasheed, if Rasheed Fleming falls to the second round somehow, which I doubt, but I think that
there's only how many picks left? There's only
It's 3 picks. It's just like because Boston's the last one, 32.
Yeah.
So Clippers, Minnesota, and Boston.
Boston
And then the second round will be
Tatum's
tomorrow.
out. He's the type of wing like that. Well, not like Tatum, but obviously, but he's definitely somebody that could help them on defense, on the defensive end, like a Jason Tatum type. And then Pat's cat, Raynard.
I'm telling you.
Stanford.
He's
a 7-footer. Yeah.
Is Brooklyn Nets fans going to be excited tonight, man? This was their night tonight, man.
He's a 7-footer.
I'm good. I like the draft.
No, yeah, no, I'm just.
Raynard would be great for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
He can shoot, but he does not sit out there on the 3-point line. He gets busy down there. And he's athletic, so he plays very good defense too. And as long as Paul, a good shot blocker, and guess what? He can facilitate too. That's why I say y'all should get him. He's fit the mold. He gets to the post. He has a nice hook shot. Average 20 points per game, 10 rebounds per game. Shit, he was a baller. I don't know how the hell he's still available. I like this kid. Knows how to pass. Not selfish. To have that come off the bench or even start if somebody wants to line up big, shit, let's get it. I'm telling you. Let that kid fall to 36.
So they got this kid Clowney already on the roster. You got Day'Ron Sharp, Cam Johnson, and Claxton.
Cam Johnson is gone. I think Claxton is gone too.
And Dari Whitehead, who they drafted. Your man out of Duke. Freaking Duke.
Dari Whitehead.
Freaking Duke. Yeah. And you got Jalen Wilson too. So
Rasheed Fleming is still available. That's crazy.
Some decisions to be made because you got a lot of players now. But some of them are pretty sure, free agents or whatever. They're gonna have to make decisions on. But
damn, Sheriff Fleming is a 7'5" wingspan at 6'8". Agree.
I told you. I'm trying to. This kid can defend, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what he'll be picked for. The defense. Man. He smacked everybody's shit.
Nah, he has an offensive game too, man. I mean, he's a
defense. He's another 3-and-D guy.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Shit, man. All right, man. People look over these guys, man, because they ain't gonna be superstars. But shit, you put them in the right situation, and they come off that bench and cause hell for teams. Man, don't get this big long arm dude off. Man. And he can shoot threes.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
One of them pesky defensive dudes. And then he'll come down to the corner three and have you mad at a motherfucker.
Be nice. Yep. He's gonna get a contract in the NBA. I'm telling you, he's gonna get a second contract in the NBA if he gets drafted.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those dudes that can be real valuable because he has a skill set. He has a versatile skill set. Versatile. You know what I mean? And if he just gives effort, because of his athleticism, it'll be nice.
Man, they drafted that center from Penn State.
Yeah. That dude in the crowd. He in the crowd.
He's slender, man.
He said he in the crowd.
He like
just like that Chinese dude was, bro.
Yeah, they in the crowd chilling.
He said he in the crowd.
He in the crowd coming out.
Man, this dude is tall as shit.
First round pick in Penn State history. Wow. Oh man. All Big Ten.
Oh, damn. Penn State ain't even putting out nobody, huh?
Yeah, it's a first round pick ever in Penn State basketball history.
72-73 because Silver
Penn State history?
In Penn State history, he's the first round pick ever.
Wow. They don't do jack squat in basketball, do they? Holy smokes. That's crazy.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's the end of the first round. So the other rounds tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Penn State. Damn, that was a long round.
First round, yeah, man. Y'all had the whole thing. Yannick Conan. Okay.
And who's up? The Timberwolves.
Yeah, Timberwolves will be. That's the second round. They start the second round tomorrow. Timberwolves and then
Celtics. Some 6'11", man.
Huh?
That dude got to be taller than 6'11", bro.
Oh, they say 6'11"? Yeah.
Oh shit, he dunked on somebody.
Well, the Knicks got to pick tomorrow.
Yeah, we got to pick in the second round.
Yeah, the 20th pick in the second round.
Damn.
We got the 50th. Yeah,
pretty much got an undrafted free agent.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. But yeah, it definitely was a good, solid draft for the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, when you're thinking about it, man, you got Igor Dime. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but I mean, dude can be a lead point guard, you know, a lead point guard in this league, man. You know, you've seen a guy like Tyrese Halliburton carry the Indiana Pacers, you know, to the NBA Finals, you know, with some other good role players around him, you know, and him being one himself, but still as a lead point guard, a traditional point guard. That's what I was looking for anyway, you know, the whole time, you know, so, and now that allows, you know, Nets fans to, you know, feel good about keeping Cam Thomas, man, because this dude is 6'9" and he can defend, you know, and, you know, not polished at all in any way, shape, or form, but he has the size to defend, you know, that being positionless basketball as it is today, where you have to switch on different players. You know, you might have to guard a center on a play, you know, some plays during the game. You might have to guard a smaller guard or something like that. You know, guys like this can do that. You know, they have the skill set to. You know, not all of them have the effort. we can name some of those players, but you got to have the skill set and the effort combined to do that. You know, so hopefully he definitely has a skill set. Hopefully he has the effort and he can get coached up, man. But that was, man, that was a surprise pick for a lot of people, but it was definitely a good pick, man. And then, you know, is it Nolan Tarore?
Yeah.
This kid right here. Trayor. Oh, okay. Trayor. This kid right here from France. I mean,
the French connection.
Yeah, man. Quickness, man. You know, can get to the hoop. You know, I think he was a high assist person too. I think he averaged like 7 assists a game, somewhere in that range. And so you have to think, okay, now you're getting 2 unselfish players, you know, in here that can facilitate the ball. You know, you're creating ball movement on the court. Then you go with my man Powell from Carolina. Now you get another cat that can shoot and defend, you know, and he can be a good solid bench player for you. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he can grow into a leadership type of role or whatever. And then these last 2, man, Saraf from Israel. I like the description Pat gave him, a pesky, you know, type of CJ McCollum type of, you know, one of those type of, I mean, not McCollum, TJ McCollum with the dude from the Pacers, you know, a little, you know, a little pesky type of guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he come in and get a run started or something.
Don't get it twisted. 6'5", man, and he can shoot too. So, and then Wolf, man, you got to give Wolf credit though, man. Like it's like, you know how Jokic is, like it looks awkward, but it's smooth at the same. Like it's real. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is a big kid, you know. But for him to be able to put the ball on the floor like he does, and dribble and pass and pretty much play point guard out there at times is phenomenal, you know. Now combine that with those guards that you just drafted in the earlier rounds, and then you put some shooters in there like Powell, Cam Thomas, Cam Johnson, who you already have on the roster, you know, and a couple guys that give you some rim protection like Nick Claxton, Day'Ron Sharp, you know, a couple other guys that you may have on the roster or you may get in free agency. Now you start to build more of a foundational team, you know, and you got the players that you – this is the thing that's good for Jordy Fernandez and this regime, because now you're getting the players that you're bringing in now through the draft. Everybody's saying now the way to build through is through the draft. So you just got 5 draft picks. Hopefully you can build off those 5 draft picks. I do not want to ignore these draft picks and be like, oh, we're just going to trade all these picks away and, you know, get some more picks for 2026 and 2027. Nah. These guys, some of these guys, you know, I need at least 2 or 3 of them to be impact players for the long term. I really need the next. Now, you know, you may not keep all of them. I get that. This is the NBA. It's a business. But I need at least 2 or 3 of these players to be impact players moving forward in the future for this team, man. But I think they did a good job here, man. Who else do you guys think did well in this draft, man, if you had to pick a team? I don't want to hog up the mic.
You got some Knicks fans that are haters. They saying that none of the guys can shoot. So that's a lie. All of them can really shoot. The only one that you say that really can't shoot is Powell, but that wasn't his job at North Carolina. He was the defensive.
Powell shot 38%.
Yeah. And they talking about, Cam Thomas gonna be happy. Everybody just passing the ball. I said, that's y'all just don't know basketball like that. Y'all just
you're gonna create easy shots.
Yeah.
Because you got guys that can see the court.
But I like Igor pick. I like them all, man. I see what Rudy Fernandez is trying to create over there. And if y'all could get that boy from Stanford or Fleming in the second round, yeah.
Telling you that Fleming, I'm telling you.
That Fleming dude is
the sleeper. You see what I seen,
but if you can't get him, I think Renard is nothing to sneeze at either, bro. That kid from Stanford, man. I think I did a hell of a job. I think y'all did a hell of a job.
Sure, man. What's your thoughts, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, and that's was the draft, man. I mean, he had 5 picks and stuff like that. I mean, you look at the other teams, like I said, I mean, Flag and all stuff, you know what I'm saying? But overall, probably the Nets probably did real good in the draft and stuff like that, you know. Phoenix, Malawatch. Let me see, what's the other guy? Jeremiah Fears. That's what I'll say. Jeremiah, he's a great pick, but like I said, we'll see what he do with Washington, man. That's the only thing, man. It's hard, man. Like I said, guys are good, but like they go into bad situations, and sometimes if the team ain't putting the right pieces around them, they could look bad. But got to give it to the Spurs again, man. He gets Dylan Harper, and you get Carter Bryant. You know what I'm saying? Guys that can help you.
That's vicious.
You know what I'm saying? Them guys is building a team over there, like I said. So I mean, and you look at the, you know, I know people talking about back in the day, the Texas swing, right? The 3 teams: Dallas, Houston, San Antonio. That was like a trip that people used to dream going to back in the day.
That trip gonna be hell now.
That's what it's turned out to be again. That's what it's turned out to be again. It's turned out to be like that again. That Texas 3 swing again. You know, when you go to Houston, Dallas, and San Antonio and stuff like that on the road. So yeah, man, Texas came up, man, in the last couple of years in these drafts, man, in the NBA and stuff like that. Them guys are going to them Texas teams, man.
Yeah. Overall, I'm pretty happy. We got Cooper Flag. Even though I still think we shouldn't have traded Luka, but hey, it's a great consolation prize of Cooper Flag. If Anthony Davis and Kyrie Irving can stay healthy with Cooper Flag out there, with the wing players that we have, because we got some pretty good wing players, and we still got some pretty good big men to back up Anthony Davis. Yeah, I think we'll be just freaking fine. I think we'll be okay. We'll be back in the playoffs. Probably around like a 5th or a 6th seed because the West is kind of loaded. But yeah, I'm not.
West is vicious, man. Like,
Yeah,
even
but
just in Texas, you know what I'm saying? Like, just in the state, and then you got to think about, you know, the OKC Thunder, you know, and the Timberwolves as well. You know, so those teams are definitely going to be tough too. The Warriors. There's Leaf. The Warriors.
Where Leaf been at?
Leaf
I
is
thought
in
he
the
was at the
chat.
draft.
Yeah,
I thought he was at the draft.
Nah, Breezy's at the draft.
Okay, I thought he was with him or something like that.
Nah,
I ain't see
I
him
don't
around.
think. I don't think Leaf was at the draft, man. But
Oh yeah, I mean, I know he was watching it.
man,
but
Kyrie or
that West is vicious, man. That Western Conference right there, man. Especially and think about it too. I mean, I know the Lakers are old and the Warriors are old too, man, but they can still make moves and get better and it still be at least in the conversation in the conference. So you got those teams as well. You know, it's a tough road.
Let me ask, what y'all think about this starting five was Kyrie Irving if we sign D'Lo, because they're gonna try to sign D'Lo, so it'll be D'Lo, Kyrie Irving, Cooper Flag, and Klay Thompson and Anthony Davis starting. I think that's a pretty damn good starting five for us. Then we got Lively, Gafford, PJ Washington, Marshall.
Hold on. Who's starting? You said
Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie.
And if they get D'Lo, he'll start at the 2. At the 3, it will be Klay Thompson. At the 4, be Cooper Flag. And at the 5 will be Anthony Davis.
And you're gonna bring okay. Yeah.
Then we got Lively and Gafford to come off the bench with PJ Washington, Najee Marshall, Brandon Williams at point guard. Y'all gonna learn his name next season. That nigga is a Kyrie Irving clone and be balling.
Yeah,
Spencer Dinwiddie,
okay.
Caleb Martin, Jaden Hardy coming off.
Y'all got Caleb Martin?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot he was
Spencer.
Caleb Martin. Okay.
We gonna be about 10, 11 deep.
And that's another thing the Nets did with this draft. They built a deep team. You know, you could build a deep team this way. 5 draft picks, bro. If you keep all of them and 2 or 3 of them hit, and then what you develop on your roster, you know, and then you make some savvy trades, you can have a real, you know, deep team, loaded team.
Yeah, man.
But that's my.
You said them summer league is gonna be lit, right? Summer league is gonna be lit.
Yeah, summer league gonna be lit for the Nets.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all drafted a whole starting 5.
No, we didn't, bro. We drafted like 3 guards, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's only 3 players that we drafted that I like, bro. Drake Powell, one of the best on-ball defenders in the first round. Yegor is the best passer, the best playmaker in the draft. And Danny Wolf is arguably one of the best power forwards in the first round. I ain't gonna lie, Danny Wolf is cold as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, he is cold though. Is it, yo? The way he hit, the way he drew, yo.
I don't give a shit what nobody say, bro.
Name people just diss, but those other 2 guards that y'all got.
Right.
Great role.
To my Treyarch and Saraf.
Nolan Treyarch and Ben Saraf. I mean, we'll see, bro. Like, I mean, I ain't really sold on too many European players. I mean, once we got Yegor, we should have just picked athletes all after the fact. I was looking for Rashid Fleming.
Who says Saraf is not an athlete? You better go look him
No,
up.
he's one Flemings, but Flemings could go in the second round. So I mean,
Fleming,
right
Fleming, Maxim Renard, and Kalkbrenner.
I like Fleming, bro. What you think about Fleming?
Fleming, cool. I like him.
Fleming.
I like him. I wanted to pick him at 19. I thought we was gonna pick him at 19. I thought we was gonna pick Danny Wolf at 22.
I thought we was gonna get him at 26.
I thought we was gonna pick Maxim Renard at 27. Maxim Renard at 27.
Renard, that's who Pat like, yeah.
Yeah, because quiet as kept. The Yannick kid that went last from Penn State. He basically was the fastest. He had the fastest time for centers in the combine, and he pretty solid athlete. That was interesting final pick. But I like our picks. I give Sean Marks a C+.
C plus. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say a B or a B plus or A.
I give Marks A- to B plus, bro, because those two guards. Those two guards that everybody in the chats, and everybody dissing, watch, bro. You got to let those dudes develop, and they could turn into those guys that could come and give you a spark off the bench. Everybody don't have to be a superstar. I'm telling you.
I feel what you're saying, Pat. My thing is like in terms of the roster and how it's going to be reconstructed, because it is being reconstructed right now. Because we don't got too many people on contract. We just got Terrence Mann with some low shit. Him, Claxton, and Cam Johnson, the only 3 players on contract. Everybody else got to get paid. Cam Thomas got to get paid. Day'Ron Sharp got to get paid. Keon Johnson got to get paid. Zaire Williams got to get paid. I don't know how many of these dudes are we gonna break the cap for. So
what? Some of those dudes that you mentioned besides Cam Thomas might be gone. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That is true. I did like Zaire Williams, bro. I did like Keon Johnson, but I just don't think that they fit. I think we found some replacements for them already.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think they fit in with what he's trying to do, Leaf. I think he's trying to create more ball movement on offense.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
Danny Wolf.
Yeah.
When you got Danny Wolf, when you got Yegor, when you got Nolan Prior, bro, you trying to create playmakers, elite passing.
Exactly.
Elite ball movement and
that European type style. Yeah.
Find the shooters, find the open guys. We drafted 3 players that could pass in a shooter's pocket. That's what we found. Yegor is the best passer in this draft. Nolan Trejo is probably the second best passer in the draft. And Danny Wolf is probably the third.
Yeah, as a big man.
As a big.
He got skills, man. He can handle the ball, yo. I'm impressed with his ball handling skills.
Bro, I don't give a shit. Nobody just say.
Out there crossing cats, nigga. Like
Danny Wolf is old, bro. Danny Wolf is old.
You should have been picked.
Danny Wolf should have been picked, absolutely. But I feel like we needed a little bit more upside. We might get that later on, but definitely we restarting our franchise off with the mind frame of the coach and ball movement.
I want to say this, man. Everybody, when it comes to these drafts, no matter what sport it is always drafted. Oh, you gotta have upside. Look, bro. Those role players are essential, bro. I'm telling you, when you got people coming off the bench, look at Caruso, what he did for OKC. If they didn't have Caruso in that series, they would have lost.
But Pat, you said that to say who did we draft in this first round that remind you of Caruso?
Saraf. I'm telling you, Saraf. Watch. Y'all might poo-poo him. You might have to sit him for a year. But watch.
Okay.
Let him play. Let him go in there. Let him cause some havoc. Let him get some people frustrated. And why is this scrub-ass dude, because everybody calling him a scrub, why is this scrub-ass dude coming in hitting these middies and hitting this damn 3 wide open, and he's playing defense like a wild man? Watch. People like that you need on your team, because those are
some of these players will be developing. They'll be on those what you call them? Those contracts or whatever.
Yeah, they be on a two-way contracts or something like that.
Two-way contracts. Yeah.
I mean, but the thing about it, these is first-round picks, so like they probably
these guys ain't gonna be on two-way. They ain't gonna be on two-way contracts.
They ain't gonna be on two-way deals. They are first-round picks. So like,
Fernandez, y'all coach or y'all GM?
Jordy Fernandez.
Jordy is our coach.
Jordy Fernandez is the coach, but he's molding. Sean Marks is molding the team in his vision. You know what I'm saying? They
those dudes will be on the team because that's the style that he likes. I promise you. People like coming off the bench, and he can hit shots, and he plays defense, and he can pass, just like the other point guard, Terrell or whatever his name is. Super quick, can pass, can move the ball. Wolf can pass, move the ball. Igor or I think that's his name, Igor or Eeyore.
I'm ready to start Danny Wolf, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm ready to start.
I'm ready to start Danny Wolf now. Yes, I am.
Danny Wolf.
I want Danny Wolf in my star lineup. Yes, now, bro.
Igor and Danny Wolf.
Claxton needs him, bro. Like I swear, I need.
Yes, he does.
Claxton needs a mother badly, bro.
Do y'all understand that y'all got a 6'8", 6'9" point guard that can dribble, pass, and shoot?
Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm. Y'all not understanding what the Nets just did, bro. And they don't have to go out here and give up everybody to go get one of these superstars now. They can build and develop. Will y'all be world beaters next year? No, but y'all be a team that motherfuckers really don't want to play, especially on a back-to-back. You don't want to play a team that's full of tall trees that can pass and move the ball. And y'all can fuck some people up next year if they ain't careful. I promise you. And then once they develop, once all of them get their grown man strength and get more intellect of the game, because that's what y'all coaches are going to do.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Because the Jordy Fernandez.
Y'all could be like the
Jordy Fernandez training camp, bro, is very intense. And I could tell, Pop, we was talking about it, because Noah Clowney, he couldn't survive that training camp, and you could tell he had the same ankle injury 3 times in one season, bro. He was getting frustrated.
Really?
I mean, I know he had the same ankle injury 3 times in one season. So he had it in training camp, he had it in during the season, and then he had it again late in the season. So and he was getting frustrated because Jordy kept telling him, yo, just keep shooting the ball. Just keep shooting the ball. He kept getting frustrated, couldn't find a shot. He was getting killed on defense one-on-ones. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, so I mean, yeah. So I'm not gonna lie to you. Listen, a lot of dudes that are still on contract on this team, like no Clowney is still on contract on this team because he was a first-round pick, but he gonna be on the clock, bro. Like he definitely gonna be on the clock for real. So
I think he on the clock. All these draft picks, man. Whitehead, what's my man's name? That they drafted to
Whitehead and Clowney is on the clock. Jalen Wilson is not being re-signed. He's not being re-signed. We letting him go.
So, and what's the other cat, man? Day'Ron Sharp, man. I like Day'Ron Sharp though. I think they need to keep Day'Ron Sharp around, but
no, he restricted free agent. He ain't gonna get signed back new.
You don't think so?
No. I don't think he's gonna get signed back new. Look, we got a lot of like if you look at the players that we have on contract, like coming into next season, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of players.
It's not a lot, and that's why all those dudes are gonna make this roster. Every last one.
They first round picks.
Almost every last one of them is gonna make this roster. Look, this is the people that we have on contract. This is the players that we have on contract as of right now, as the second.
That's why they got 5 picks. They just needed players.
We need a roster.
They just needed players.
So right now,
we need bodies.
Yeah, we need bodies, bro. So right now we got Claxton, Cam Johnson, Noah Clowney, Dariq Whitehead. That's it. Everybody else need to be resigned. Everybody else is on a club option, team option.
Hold on, share my screen again. Y'all boys.
Oh yeah, and Terrence Mann, who we just got. Terrence Mann is making 15 million.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 5.
I love when people underestimate people.
And Williams is not
We're really bringing up Ben Sarafa or Howard.
Williams is not he's not
Zaire
being
Williams,
signed either. Yeah.
Probably not. Yeah, because he a top 10 pick in his own draft, so he's looking for money.
Shit, okay. Keep on down these little dudes, man. This dude runs around the court. He finds ways to get open, hits open shots, plays defense, pesky, energetic. Okay. Keep on down. Especially with your coach.
He ain't a small dude though. He's 6'6", right?
No, he's 6'6".
He ain't a little dude. He's 6'6".
Can handle the ball. Can handle the ball. Step back.
Left-handed. Yeah.
Left-handers. Let's go. Getting hype.
Yo,
Let me be a head coach. Yeah, I put that chip in his ear every time. You know they doubting you, right? Go out there, play some defense. Get us some rebounds. Yep, there you go, right there.
Get us some rebounds.
Yeah, get us some rebounds.
Get us a rebound.
Then you have a 5 point, 6 rebound, 3 steal, 4 assist game off the bench.
Bro, you know you just named TJ McConnell, right? That's who you calling this group.
TJ McConnell had the Pacers in there. What are you talking about?
I know he did, bro. But
McConnell, they would have been getting blew out.
That's a fact. That is a fact. That you're absolutely right. But I mean, they did get lucky.
Scored all their points in the third quarter.
Yep, in the second and third quarter, he was going crazy, but
ain't scared to handle the ball. Look at him, get him. There you go. Pull up.
Okay.
All right.
I really want to see how that look on the NBA court, but I mean,
look, this basically is an NBA court. What are you talking about? That's the way y'all play. That's what they play now. Yep, play some defense. Get pesky with them. Yep.
That's wild. That's low key a foul. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look, they get away with a lot more in the NBA.
They let them get physical over there like that.
I mean, that's a foul. That's a clear cut foul, though. Like,
let them play.
Okay.
Yeah, well, sure. And over here, they let you push off, man. Extend your arms and push off. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, well, the one thing about it is like the training camp gonna be intense, bro. So like, we definitely gonna put some of these.
We definitely gonna Summer League, right? Summer League.
Look at that.
Yeah, we definitely gonna be putting some of these young boys. We definitely gonna be putting some of these young boys in guerrilla training for sure. Like I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's Summer League gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's Summer League. Like I ain't gonna lie, our Summer League team, our Summer League team should be alright, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So y'all gonna have a #1 Summer League team.
Yeah. Our Summer League team should be doing damage. The hell with the Long Island Nets, bro. The Summer League team should be like they should go undefeated. Like the hell with that. Oh, like 5 first-round picks. Like, and ain't no trade offers being mentioned, bro. Like, okay. I guess that's what we running with.
I thought they were sending Igor to Utah for Ace, but I guess that ain't happening.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Ace.
It makes sense, but
Ace but I mean, I'm not even blaming Ace for that. It's that damn Danny Ainge, bro. Like, mind your damn business, bro.
Cave was talking about Danny Ainge too.
Danny Ainge be doing that though.
Business, Danny, bro. Like, get out of here.
You know Danny's gonna pick him. Danny was pick him. Danny don't care. He'll pick you. He don't care, man. If you don't
like,
work
you
out
know,
for him.
you was supposed to go with Trey Johnson, bro. Like, goofy ass out of here.
No, Charlotte messed it up because they picked Con Knippel because if Con was there for you,
they picked Con Knippel because he was the one that they had the best rapport with. The same with VJ Edgecombe. Philly had the best rapport. He had the best rapport with Philly. They picked players, bro.
I know.
They picked players that was that they felt was positive and that wanted to be there. Utah, like Danny Ainge screwed it up. He was supposed to take Trey Johnson and whatchamacallit was supposed to land at Washington. They were supposed to be all right. I knew we wasn't getting no damn Fairs or no damn Ace. I was like, man, we ain't getting these dudes. Got Breezy out here blowing up helium balloons and shit, bro. Like,
Breezy tried to come on, but his mic was off. I couldn't get him on. His mic is coming. He's at the
blow
draft.
up some damn helium balloons, bro. Like I told. How many times I told people, oh yeah, yo, we need a playmaker, bro, to start to actually get stuff going, to actually start the damn plays. We need a passer, and we got 3 of them. How many times I said that the whole year, Pop? I was like, yo, we need some damn playmakers on this team.
Yeah.
Well, you need
Brooklyn Nets podcast. I don't know if you've been on here before. I don't know if that's.
Oh, that's Leaf. He on Leaf and all Shift guy.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I know Breezy gonna be on all morning long. Y'all gonna be on all
he ain't gonna be on all morning long.
You know he is coming back from the draft.
Shout out to Scott. Shout out to everybody on my side, man. On BTB. Shout out to all of y'all, man, for real. Cause I just plugged in the joint, man. I ain't see the Aboriginal Sports Boys in a while. I ain't see the blue fellas.
I didn't even know you was live. I was like, Leaf must be.
I was. You know what? I just didn't drop the link in like I normally do in everybody's inbox.
Okay.
We have 5 first round picks. You had to know I was going live, bro. Like,
I thought you was going to be.
Everybody thought I was going to the draft. I'm not going to that, bro. Like that. So I can throw a fit when we get the wrong player, bro. Hell no, I'm staying in the house.
Get thrown
straight in the house, bro. Like for real, man.
Well, Breezy went. Breezy there.
I think Breeze did go, bro. Breeze got a long drive back, so he ain't going live tonight.
Yeah, he went, man.
I think he stay in Jersey, so he going.
He in Jersey now. He out of BK. Okay.
He wasn't in BK as long as I know him. I mean, Long Island Nets the biggest winners. Oh right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got my boy from Michigan. He gonna be nice with bro. Danny Wolf.
Yeah, Danny Wolf is nice.
Danny Wolf was
crying. He was crying.
Everybody was crying, bro. All the white boys got interviews.
NYG was saying like, "Yo, I don't care. Leave him there at the table." And I was like, he's crying at the table. I was like, "Yo, somebody pick him." And
Danny Wolf.
Yeah, Danny Wolf. Remember you sitting at the table crying, and you was like, "I don't care what he feels like. Leave him there."
Leave him there. Shit, they didn't leave him there though.
Leave him
there. His ass.
No, that's what he said. The highlights. He saw the highlights of him. He saw the highlights. He said, "Oh no, boy could play."
He got picked though. That's why they were showing him shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit be though, man. But
you Danny Wolf. Happy with that. I like Danny Wolf, bro. Danny Wolf is cold. I ain't gonna hold.
He nice. He nice, definitely.
Yeah. So listen, Yegor is the best passer in this draft. I said it like months ago. It was just like, I don't know if that's.
Was you surprised by the pick?
No, I wasn't. Because all of the players that we wanted basically went before him anyway. So the thing is, we really like. I don't know how people don't understand how bad we really wanted Jeremiah Fairs. Jeremiah Fairs been in Brooklyn for 3 months. He been eating pizza, working out the whole time. Mm-hmm. The only thing he did was eat a slice of pizza. That's the only thing he did, bro. Like he ate 1 slice of pizza that I know of, bro. Like and then he was working out. He got stronger the entire time. We really, really wanted this kid. He went one pick before. That reminded me in 2009 when Steph went to the Warriors, bro. Before the Knickerbockers got a hold, and then try and listen.
He got Jordan Hill, right? He got Jordan Hill.
Yeah, I got Jordan Hill after that. Yeah. So I like that's what that reminded me of. But the thing about it is Yegor got a chance to change all of that because you're going into a system that requires ball movement, and you got one of the best passers in the draft to do it.
Yeah.
and you got a coach that's going to require ball movement, bro. Like, and we did a lot of ball movement last year. We just don't have no legitimate passers. No, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, our best passer was probably Ben Simmons and damn
Good God,
Mercy.
some other burger. Yeah, him. Yeah, have mercy. Yes, please.
Have mercy.
Yeah, you said it just right. Yeah, Pat, what's the word in Dallas, bro? You know I'm moving to Texas in like a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Oh, for real?
I'm moving out of Brooklyn for good, bro. Like I'm moving to Texas July 11th. So I'm gonna be I'm not moving to like, I'm moving to the dry part of Texas, like the west part. I'm damn near in middle America. That's where I'm at. I'm close to like Oklahoma. I'm like in the middle.
Oh shit!
Like right, like a couple of hours from New Mexico. I'm closer to New Mexico than I am to Dallas. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You gonna be down by the Rio Grande?
I'm gonna be by Texas Tech University. I'm gonna be close to that.
Okay. Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm out there. Yes.
Oh, congrats.
Dallas, though, you know, I'm cool with what we did.
So Nico safe, bro?
Nico Harrison.
Nico Harrison safe?
It all depends on what Anthony Davis and Kyrie does when he gets back from injury. I think Brandon Williams can hold it down for us until Kyrie gets back. And if we're in playoff position and Kyrie pushes us in playoff position, I think he's safe. To be honest with you, they threw us a bone. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how they got one pick. It should have never happened, but we did. We got Cooper Flag, so I'm happy with the roster that we have. Klay Thompson, you know, after this year is probably gone. But I like what we did, man. I'm excited to see what Cooper Flag can do out there with Anthony Davis on the same court. I want to see how that can, you know, work out for us. But I think you guys are the stars of the night, man. I'm excited as shit to see what y'all do this year, for real.
I like this draft, man.
I'm okay with the draft. I mean, I'm the only reason why I'm giving it a C+ because I got to see the shit on the court, bro. Like, I mean, if it work out, bro, like, I mean, I'm cool with it. I mean, I'm cool with the picks. I mean, I like the picks, but the picks got to work out. You know what I'm saying? If it's a bunch of bullshit that's going on, bro, like, then I don't know what it is. Like,
I don't think it's bullshit because of the coach that you have. He's going to demand the ball to move, and y'all finally got the players that can move the ball.
They were supposed to tank last year, bro, and they was winning games, man, with the roster that we had, bro. So you got to think now.
But if we tank,
hold up, Joe. Now we bringing in the players now, though, that's fitting his system. Like, now he gets to pick the guys instead of just working with the guys that was already on the roster that he had when he got here. Now he can actually shape the roster in his form and actually fit the players into his system to make it run more smoother. You know what I'm saying? This NBA today, man, it's just about hitting open shots, bro. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? But you got to create those open shots, and you got to have good guys that can handle the ball and be able to get to the rim,
hit the open spots, and hit the shooter's pockets and all of that. Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's what he's trying to create, man. You know, that's what the Pacers do, the Thunders, a lot of these different teams, man. But now he once we do that, bro, guess what? Now you can think about trading some of these other guys or getting rid of some of these other guys now because they don't necessarily fit what you're trying to do. You know, so you can't necessarily be upset with what they're doing now because they're molding the roster based on how they want to play basketball. You know, and some of these guys don't fit. Why are you going to try to? And we get mad at teams where they try to fit guys in spots that they don't necessarily belong in. So you can't get mad at the guy for taking a player and putting him in a spot, even though he might not be the top of the list of the player that you want. You know what I mean?
Hey, YG.
I was watching I was watching
it is Wednesday. I'm tripping. Never mind.
You said what?
Yeah, it is when it's Thursday now, but I mean, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, he off Wednesday now. I gotta say no.
Yeah, so
oh yeah.
I know my schedule.
It was a couple of trades that went down during tonight that I thought was interesting. The Asian kid that shot up to 16th, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I was watching footage of him.
The one that was in the crowd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Yang Hassan.
Yeah.
Him. He's going to Portland. Everybody thought he was going to Memphis. So he was going to take Zach Edey's spot. That's not going to happen. No. He's going to Portland.
He loves him, Zach Edey, boy. Hey, he's sticking by his homie.
Listen, I'm here to tell you, bro. Zach Edey is a part of is going to be a part of that franchise for a minute. I think he need to get out of Memphis because Memphis. I don't know what they're doing. Be
already.
Portland got clinging though. Well, Portland got clinging, right?
Clinging is about to be a towel boy, bro. Like if this kid can get on the court, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because he great passer, great floor spacer, great rebounder, like got a immaculate sauce in the post. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. In the post, he is like that. Could put the ball on the floor, bro. Could play pick and dive, bro. The situation and create space because you gotta respect the shot. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Listen, clinging to me, bro, like was more of Joel Prisbilla, bro. Like that's what I saw him as, bro. Like I mean, just a good rebounder, bro. Like he plays alive, but I don't really see him as nobody that you like a building block to, bro. Like I see him as a backup big. He not Zach Edey at all, bro. Like let's just get that out of the way. So I mean,
no way he could be Zach Edey.
No way.
That's his boy, Zach Edey.
He's not Zach at all, bro. Like Zach is way too much. But I was watching the birth of the Toronto Raptors the other day. I totally forgot Zeke had came in was a part of that franchise for the first couple of years, bro. Like, and they said it. One of the owners that was in charge, he said it, bro. Like, when you are losing a franchise, all you're doing is selling your fan base hope, and then hopefully you win. Like that's all.
Yeah, the New York Giants know that well.
I mean, oh man, that draft was crazy.
I'm gonna end the stream and stuff like that. We'll stay to talk backstage.
Yeah, definitely,
do that. Man. We do that
for sure. But
now,
yeah, definitely.
All right, cool. But I want to thank everybody for tapping in this live stream, man, courtesy of the Aboriginal Sports Network and the Man Cave podcast to this live stream of the NBA Draft 2025 NBA Draft from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn on a magical night with Cooper Flag going number 1 and the Brooklyn Nets were the winners of the NBA Draft first round as they had 5 first-round picks, and Nets fans are happy tonight, man. I'm happy for them. Great pick for the Nets, man. Strong draft for the Nets, man. Strong draft for a lot of these kids. Happy for these kids tonight, man. I want to thank all my co-hosts, Leaf Diggy, Big Pat Sports Talk, and Unpopular Opinion Sports NYG. You got any last words to say before we end the stream? And thank everybody for tapping in.
Yeah, just one more thing. I just hit over 305 subs on youtube.com/athlete47.8. I'm on TikTok now. I'm doing the TikTok shorts on there. Yeah. Shout out to my man Iceman the Dawn or Brooklyn Nets podcast. He did TikToks and he going crazy over there. I think he hit like about 3,000 views in like a week or something like that. So like he was plugged in, man. So shout out to him. Shout out to the W, of course, man. The Liberty, we started off good. Hopefully we get these injuries cured up, man. We need Jacquel back badly. I ain't gonna lie to you. We need her back badly for sure.
Yeah.
It ain't looking too good at all. That's too long. That's too damn long. But shout out to the Aboriginal Sports Network, man, for always allowing me to plug my sites up in, plug my pages up in, man. I'm looking forward to a great off season. for the Nets, and another great offseason also for the Green Bay Packers too. So definitely.
Okay.
The
So congrats, Leaf.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate it. Shout out to the Blue fellas.
It's all right, Pat, or NYG.
All I gotta say is
man.
Flag.
Huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, Cooper Flag.
What'd you say?
All I gotta say is Cooper Flag.
Okay. All right, NYG, I know you, like I said, happy tonight, man. That's the day thing tonight, man. I know you're gonna be good. You're gonna be great.
It's it was a good night for the Nets, man. But shout out to the network, man, and definitely, man, be on the lookout, man, for more basketball content, man, on this network, man. Definitely trying to get you guys some more streams, some more basketball streams, some more drafts, some more draft content on the NBA, on college basketball, man. So definitely gonna try to get that to you guys coming here in the future on the Aboriginal Sports Network. So keep it tuned here, man. Keep it locked right here, man. Doing a lot here. So definitely want to thank you guys in the chat and those that are watching for your support, man. And till next time, man, we up out of here, man. Take us out, Cave.
Peace.
Who's got the rocket launcher? I say we blow it up. Now fire that thing.
It's for the city of sports, playing with a giant Nick. With my man S. God.
That's him.
You feel the vibe?
That's me.
We going live.
That's us.
That like button shared, you been subscribed.
Stadium.
That Met Life, Big Blue, home of the parade.
Yeah.
That turnpike, you can see that's where the game's played. NFL one day, then it's the NBA. Madison Square Garden, that's where the Knicks play. This that NY Logan, no it don't get broken. Legalize, mean this shit smoking. I'm on topic, dropping another episode. The game winner, trade, maybe a field goal. Everybody right now doing the wave. You tune in, the show called The Man Cave. I see the chat, they always doing their thing. Big views, 85-inch screen. The game's on, you rush and bleed. Stay calm, you on the road and chill. Do the watch along, the show's on. The host, you know it's S-God. It's no telling the panel filled with guest stars. You're now rocking with the voice, you know what it is. It's your boy Jay Boogie. You're now rocking with my man S-God. I support him to the fullest, you heard? My man Mike Blaze. This is Alter Production. What that mean? We about to alter everything that's playing. Tune in. My man S.God. Support the show. Subscribe, share it. Most importantly,